What's going on, Charlie? Hold on, y'all. I'm going to bring you up on my computer. What do I got going here? Okay. I lowered the price of my eBay store for my valet tray, for the bedside tray I made, the case one. I offered $59 now from $65 if anybody's interested. $59.95. Okay, where is my... Come on, man. Hold on a second, y'all. I'll be right with you. Second, get you next time. My buddy Frankie. Okay. All right. Not enough cloud space. Cloud storage. Oh, man. All right. My page, my channel, my live. There it is. New toys today. I was going to have some fun down here tonight, and I figure you guys can all join me if you like. Wait till you see what I'm carving, Big Jim. Wait till you see what I'm carving, Big Jim. Hold on, be right with you. I can move that ashtray all the time, man. Wait till you see. Okay, shut up, dummy. All right, what we got here? Brother Blades, what's up, Brother Rex? Charlie? Good evening, Brother Charlie. Howdy, folks. It's been a while. What's up, Jeff Jackson? How you doing? Welcome back, man. We do miss you. We miss all our patrons here. Yep. Barlow Brigade. Nice. Very nice. Okay, I'm going to turn my camera around now. Oh. I got a mess there. And, man, I clean up one mess on that big table, and then I start another mess on that table. And then this is all a mess here again. I'm telling you what. It never ends, folks. I can't win for losing. All right, let me see here. Turn around, camera. Oh, okay, that's normal. I slid it up. Good. All right. Okay. We get the Barlow Brigade here. Ground Fog. What's up, Ground Fog? Hit the like button, everybody. Appreciate it. Doing better these days with fresh new battery in my chest. Oh, pardon me. I hear you there, brother. Man, it'd be hard to deal with, without a doubt. What'd it do? Mike? You making stuff tonight or no? I'll be making stuff tonight. Okay. Mike Ray, D2G4T. That's cool. Bricked up right now. Keep doing that. I'm almost there. Double tap screen chat. Hey, hi, Jeff. Are you retired? Yes, I am retired. Here we go, folks. Here's some new toys I got these the other day. These are from what, France? I can't remember. It says in here somewhere. Pricking irons from France. Yep. Die steel chisel, French style picking irons. Sharp leather punching tool kit. I knew in only 2.7 millimeters. Look at that, 2.7 millimeters. The Woda What up? Look at how small them things are, man. That's for doing watch straps. So I've got this recyclable coin purse here that I took apart. It's real leather, like I expected. It's green. I'm going to put a turquoise over it. I'll resin it and put a green over it, and then I'll wipe it down, and you'll see the green come through the turquoise. I'm going to make a watch strap out of that. Here's a double for going around your curves, and then the 8 prong for the straightaway. There's 8 teeth. And this is like a little over an inch. So that tell you how many teeth there are. 2.7 millimeters apart. So you'll see me work with it. And then I got the string here, which is a what do they call this string? It's not a polyester, but it's not a denim either. It's waxed, but it's really fine. It's for doing watch straps. I got black and white, the 2 most common colors. I do have polyester string for my sewing machines. It's the same size as this. I could run this in my sewing machine if I wanted to. I like knives and love knife folks. Oh, thank you. Me too, Brother Blade. Brother Rex. So I found this bad boy right here. Antique store today. Anybody ever hear of Knight Armor? I couldn't turn down the price on this. Look at this hollow grind blade. Look at how well that thing's made. How well finished it is. You know, just like a buck. It's got a nice 600 grit straight grain finish. And here's why I bought it. 440C. It's not cheap stainless. It's the good shit. It's the good shit in 440. 440C being the highest grade of 440 stainless. Black G10. Look at that spacer. Jumping around the back of the spacer. Lock back. Thing solid, you guys. One-handed opener with a stud. Jumping cutout, jumping on the top. I mean, this thing's nice. $8. How could you turn that down, folks? $8. $8, man. 440C. You know, the buck I bought was $39.95, and that was $20 off. So that $59 knife, basically this in comparison to the buck for $8 at the antique store. So I got to clean it up. I was thinking about taking it apart, seeing how this bad boy works, and give it a good cleaning and good oiling. We'll start by doing that. But yeah, I'm ready to make watch straps now, folks. High-end watch straps. They're going to start out at $225, and they'll go up to $2,500, the watch straps. So, yeah, I went to a St. Paul de Vincent resale shop. Got this coin purse. I took the zipper off of it, cut the sides off. Genuine leather. Perfect thickness for watch straps. I also got a purse. Ah, cool. Is it budget friendly? Is it budget friendly? You betcha. $8. It was budget friendly. I mean, you're not going to get a, well, you are, but not, I don't think, not this quality. You're not going to get 440C for $8 from what's the company? The Bug Out Buster. Arctic, or, you know what I'm saying. Yep, I got the good old Jerry Shelby, the knife guy, slip here. What I carried today. I carried this today. And I've been toting this for the last couple of weeks. Savivi I got from Dan Keenan. That's my carries today right there, folks. My good old American-made Boker pocket clinker. I don't like to cut anything with my German-made Bokers. So I always carry an American-made Boker. But I've got Charlie Cook's new slip in my truck with my Sears Craftsman. That's sitting in there just for show. So I leave it in there. And then I got my one-handed Swiss Army knife in the truck and my monkey fist in the truck. Sweet deal. Yes, sir. What's up, Don Bond? Welcome. Wait till you see what I did yet last night. There's a big boy in a house. He goes by the name Bog or Be Babe by the Brigade. There, I'll show you that first before I get rolling here on something. And I'm probably going to work on that. Who's this fella right here? Look at that. The Bog. Welcome to the Bog, folks. My little observation group down here in Wiggins, Mississippi. 25 miles north of the beautiful Gulf Coast. Wham! I started it. This is going to be a 15 by 17 placemat for Big Jim to put his knives around it when he shows them off. So that's what I'm doing. Wiggins, Mississippi. So what I'm going to do here now, this is centered, and I got an 1.5-inch border that's going to go around it. I'm going to do a floral design all the way around this, just like what's on my pistol holster. See that? Let me move this damn camera so I can manage it. I'm going to put that floral pattern around it. Same floral pattern around that. Yes, sir. Like the case hat Big Jim has on. Oh, yeah. Wonder where he got that from, huh? Well, I know where he got the patch for it. He's all watching. Is my wife up there watching? Say hi, Miss Kim. She's on my live. Hi, honey. So there she is. I got it all cut out. So now I gotta wet it. I started bevel tooling. I bevel tooled all the way around them. So now I gotta get some beveling going on in here, do some cracks and yeah. And I might airbrush it. We'll see. I had to get his birthmark dimples in here, his goatee and his scruffy little sides. Jim Scruffiness. Oh, say hi, Kim. She's getting there, she said. I heard her up there laughing. She thinks this is too cool. And don't be surprised, folks, if I deal with you and I know you and I send you one of these to your house with your mug on it. Don't be surprised. That's the perks of my members. They just might have one of these show up at the door. Hey Barbara, what's up, girl? Welcome back. Look at I'm carving a picture of the man, the legend, the myth. Down at the bog. I might trace out and put the floral pattern on. Start the floral pattern in that, I think, because I like to carve from the outside in, you know what I mean? I don't like to drag my hands over the main picture. As least as possible. What's up, Brown Sugar? How you doing? Welcome back. I started a carving of Big Jim. Bottle of Brigade. Greetings, all the like button. I smash it. It's better than smashing your thumb with a hammer. You got that right, Ramsey. So, but I think before I do anything to this, I've been itching to make a watch strap. I'm sure you'd like to watch me how I cut out a watch strap, right? And you know what? I'm not going to do a 3-layer. Well, I got to do a 3-layer because I want to sew it. But I'm not going to do one from this recycled leather yet. I want to do one like this. But instead of black, I want to do blue because my dial's blue on my Seiko 5 Sport. I want to do a blue one for it. It'll be the almost match the dial. That's like a navy blue. I want to put a navy blue strap on it. So I want to make one. And then see, this is the solid. It doesn't have the padding in it like some watch straps. So it won't take as long to make. I just want to at least cut it out, and I don't have to sew it together tonight. I want to cut it out and, you know, get it ready to go. Now this thing's pretty thick, so this leather here I got some left over. By the time I put the backing on it, it'll be about the same. So okay. I'll put this back on here. By the way, my hometown football team, the Wilmington Wildcats, right? As you can see, my hat that's on my head and my shirt. I'm all wildcatted out here. Wilmington Wildcats. We won Saturday's first playoff game in Class 2A. 72. Oh, did you guys see that? Yeah, 72-8 final score. 72-8. It was 49 to nothing the first half. We beat them 72-8. So we should slam the rest of the teams and become the next 2A state champs for the 8th time. I have a Seiko Series 5, or I can seem to adjust either too fast or too slow. So you got a Seiko 5 Sport is what you mean. Seiko 5. Seiko 5 Sport. It's the 5 attributes of the watch. That's what the letter 5 stands for. And it's a manual, or is it an automatic that whines when you move your wrist? Automatic, like this. Automatic. Okay, and you said it's too fast. Like what, in 24 hours it's too fast? The next day it's like 5 minutes faster, or what? And how long have you had it? Brown Sugar says, hello, Kim. Remember, for 2 months, Cub, Ransom Silent. Hey, let's give them a round of applause here. Here. This is for Ransom Silent in the pack. The coyote call. Thanks for staying in the pack, brother. In the bear pack. Is that too loud? $10 years, either too much or too slow. Oh, so you've had it for 10 years. Okay. Well, that's just it. Okay. I can tell you how to adjust it, but YouTube will do a better job if you know how to tinker. You take the back case off, okay? And where the pallet wheel is, where it's going back and forth, there's an adjustment on it, okay? But you want to type in YouTube the number of the movement, which will usually say on a case or inside the case, which will be a Japanese movement. It might be the R35, because they're common with using the R35s. But on top of the pallet wheel, you'll see it. If it's an automatic and you got a clear case in the back, you'll see it right there. I can see mine. There's a fork looking thing on there. You move it forward or you move it backwards. To retard it backwards or forward, and to slow it down backwards. But if you don't want to go that route and tinker with something so small, it's time for a service. After 10 years, I mean, you can send it to me and I'll service it. And I'll have it back to you within a week after I get it. That's something I can do right away. I got Charlie Cooks here. I'm about ready to put it back together and send it to him. But a servicing on a watch like that, I wouldn't take the whole thing apart, because it hasn't been, you won't need a full service on it for another 20 years at least. A good 30 years before a full service. But the timing's off, so it does, I can adjust the timing on it on a pallet wheel. But if you're handy with your hands, just go, there's videos that show you how to do it. Just type in, Seiko 5 Sport, how to adjust the timing on a Seiko 5 Sport. And there are all kinds of videos will pop up and they'll show you how to do it. That's your best way to do it. When you buy shelves, even mechanical watches, whether it's an automatic or a fully manual, like a Rolex, if you get a GMT diver watch from Rolex, it's a $10,000 watch. They're always plus or minus 1 minute. So, at $10,000, you think it'd be as good as a quartz, but it's not. The most accurate watch you can have is a quartz, because it's electronically a masterpiece. And that's what turned people off about mechanical watches in the 50s, 60s, or the late 60s, when Timex and the big players came out with the quartz watch, invented the quartz watch. Everybody started getting quartz watches, because there's no other watch as accurate as a quartz watch. If you set your quartz watch to your phone or to your cell phone time, it'll remain the same for a few years. You've monkeyed with it with no success. Okay, well, if you can't get it done on YouTube, then I'll have no problem with adjusting it. It's a 10-minute thing, man. I'll put some new lube on the top jewels, adjust the time, and send it off to you. So I won't mess around. It'll come here. I'll have it for one day. The next day it'll be on its way. But you can email me or text me and we'll talk about that. Got to get up at 5 a.m. cook. Oh, man. What else did I want to show? Make sure I didn't forget anything before. Watch my wife. Go outside and smoke. Let's hear it, honey. I'm reading the chat. She was watching Longhorn Lester, and then I came on down here and went online and went live and anybody ever watch Longhorn Lester on YouTube? He's a Texas rancher. He's got a Longhorn ranch in Texas. My wife's absolutely hooked on the show. There you go, Barbara. Brown sugar. Write it down. You got to watch this guy. He's a goofball, man. He does a dance at the end. Longhorn Lester. My EDC watch is a quartz watch, Seiko or an Invicta. Wow, nice. Here's one of my quartz watches. This is a Sterling. Between Invicta and Sterling, man, I mean, they're great deals. You're talking $125 watch versus a $10,000 watch of the same caliber by Rolex. This is the Sterling Professional Diver. It's a honker. You could tell this is my average everyday carry or wear, I should say. I'll put it on next to my other watch so you can see what it looks like. The Wildcat bracelet. My prayer to God bracelet from Jedi Jim that Big Jim wears. All right, Charlie, I'm sorry, buddy. Have a good night, man. Be safe. Thanks for coming in. We'll see you tomorrow night on my fun day giveaway. Repair set every time one of these knots were made. Big Jim, if you see his videos, he's got the black one. My turquoise, that's my birthstone. There you go, Rex. You can see the difference. 45 millimeter versus 40. And this thing is a honking 13.5 millimeters thick. This thing here is only 10. That might be 46 millimeter. I'm not sure. I can't remember. It's a honker, but this is a quartz. I got this thing at a jewelry store out the door for 75 bucks. They go for 135 online. I got a purse for sale, ladies. I'm putting on eBay if you want to buy it before I cut it up. Nobody buys it in a month. It's coming off, and I'm going to cut it up into watch straps. I'll go up and get the purse. As soon as I find my damn ashtray. All right. He's all ponder at Big Jim there for a minute. I'll be right back. Okay. All right, Barbara, brown sugar. This thing's like new. It's never been used. I ain't shitting you. I picked this up today. And I'm selling it. I'm going to sell it on my eBay store for 20 bucks. $20. It's got the shoulder strap. Take the stuffing out of here. Universal Thread, it says. Goods Company. It's got a side pouch there. It's got a double wallet pouch here on this other side. And the main bag zips shut. Oh, the zipper's backwards. There we go. This thing's like brand new, man. I don't think anybody's ever used this thing. 20 bucks. If you want to get it now, I'll ship it to you. Give me $20 for it, and I mean, this thing's like new. I mean, never used. Genuine leather. It's a thin leather, so it's not heavy at all. My wife likes it, but she's got too many, she said. This short shoulder strap here. 20, and then give me 12 more, so $32 with shipping. It's going to cost me 12 bucks to send it. Oh, the side snap. Check this out. You can set it up. That's cool. Never noticed that. If you're interested, if not, it'll be on my eBay store. You can pay for it there. So, anyways, put that in my box. Yeah, okay, Jim. Coffee, be right back. Your box is already sent, brother. I mailed this today. Mailed brown. No, you know what? I'm going back to the post office tomorrow to mail brown sugar's key fob. Brown sugar and Jason Beecher, I couldn't get them off. I was in there for 30 minutes filling out all the addresses. I got to start doing it here at home, folks. I'm talking to the postal guy tomorrow. He's going to set me up. So I got Tide cars here ready to go. The only two that I didn't get mailed out, brown sugar. Sorry about that. I had priority ones I had to get out. Billy Ray Bond. I did a trade with Billy Ray Bond on Deep South Cutlery. Big Gems, Brother Rex. I got you all tracking numbers. I'll have your tracking number tomorrow, brown sugar. Go outside, Smokey, said Kim. Okay, honey, I'm on it. What's up, Brain Drop? Or Brain Dot Field? Oh, okay, that's cool. How's it going? I've been doing good. Nice watches. I think I got what? 169 watches now. And I always take trades on watches just like knives. So I trade knives for watches, and I trade watches for watches, and I trade knives for watches and watches for knives. Oh, it's on its way, brother Jim. What did it say on it? Let me see. Here's my address book. Yeah, I ran out of time, man. What's the time on this thing? 5:01. I was right to the minute there when I got out of there. My local post office here closes at 4, so I had to go to my downtown Wilmington one. They're open an extra hour. I was pushing for time because I had to take the mother-in-law's sister to get her glauc. She got eye problems, so she had surgery today on her eye. So I had to go to Morris in the Grundy County there, home of the Grundy County auction. So here's the tracking numbers. So anyways, Hattiesburg, Mississippi. Who's that? Hattiesburg, Mississippi. That's Brother Rex right there, I believe. Delivery estimated on Monday. Yep. Monday it says. Monday the 11th. I sent you a tracking number already, I think, didn't I? In a picture. Then Abascrock MT, Montana. Absaroki, Montana. That's another Indian name. Just like Illinois. State of Illinois, right? That's an Indian name. Town of Morris Indians. Okay, yeah. That fellow there bought my side buster that I decorated the spine on my eBay store. So I sold that for 115 bucks. Wiggins, Mississippi. Estimated delivery, Monday the 11th. And then another, Wiggins, Mississippi. This one's deep south. I said goodbye to my my case, 1977 case Blue Scrolls clasp, stag clasp. Billy Bonds is now the proud owner of it, and he's probably most likely going to be selling it in his auction. So if you're looking for a case clasp, it's going to be around $300 for it when he sells it. Yeah, there's two here, Brother Rex. This is Billy Bonds here, post office box. And then this one here is Big Jim. So Monday, everybody. So yours will be Tuesday when I go in the post office tomorrow, brown sugar. Next Tuesday, you'll get your key fob in the mail. That thing's only going to cost like $1 to ship out. I'm going to put it in an envelope. So, yeah, everybody's going to get them on Monday. Oh, Jeff, you taking off, bud? All right, thanks for coming in, man. I appreciate it. Have a good night and be safe. And God bless you. Uh-oh, I'm showing addresses here. Okay, where are we at here? I want to carve this bad, but I want to start a watch strap first. That's pretty cool, though, ain't it? I might keep this, Jim, and hang it on my wall. I'm just kidding. Oh, shoot. Okay. That's a little close, ain't it? A little bit close. I need to get my caliper. I don't need a caliper. I got my leather thickness gauge here. These things are nice. So what do we got here? I got about 10 ounces. Wow. Right here where it connects. 10 ounces. What do we got on the very end here? Okay, so it tapers down to 8-9 ounce from 10 ounces here. Oh, you know what? I can get 8-9 ounces. I could put a thin layer up front. By looking at this, it looks like they got 3 layers here. Anyways, a top and a back. I don't have to make it exactly the same there. See, they didn't stitch this. They stitched it on the end here, and they stitched it on these 2 ends. That's it. But I'm sure it's well glued. You don't get a cheap watch from Seiko. This wasn't a cheap date, that's for sure. Make 2. Make 2 what? Watch straps? Antique finish on the watch strap? I'm gonna on Jim's. I'm gonna like kind of like that when I do Jim's picture. But the watch strap, no, I'm not gonna do an antique. I want something with the. I want to dye it the same color, the dark navy blue. Or maybe even just do a navy blue. I don't know. I'm kind of liking the green. I'm gonna go up, not the green that I got here, but I'm liking the green. My other watch I got with the green dial. Let me go up and get it. I got to make my decision which one I want to do. I'll be right back, guys. Remember these pillows I made for my new watch case? So yeah, I'm just trying to decide which watch I want to do it for. I've got the Seiko quartz here. Man, I forgot too. I was going to go buy a battery for this today. This had that expandable band on it, see? And I still got it from the 1970s. This is a relic. Oh, it's got a battery in it. Look at it go. Yeah, that's right. So, this is just a Seiko quartz. This ain't an automatic. What time is it? 12 o'clock? Oh, this is 6 minutes fast. Because I fall behind, right? I didn't set the watch yet. But I found this cheaper watch strap, and it appears to be like leather. I kind of like it. So it's either that one or this one here. This Carvelli that I just got. This is you see it's a solid brown strap, so I could do a green one for it, you know. I don't have that color green though. Or I could do a black strap like this one. And I was thinking about doing one like this, and then I got a stamp that'll actually make that effect. See how it looks like it's kind of like alligator in a way? But I have a... So I can make a strap like this. These straps are almost identical. Look at these things. This watch company's is like Civivi of the company that owns Civivi knives. Uh, I can't remember a name right now. What's up with me? But yeah, Bulova makes this brand. So I got my Bulova upstairs. But so I'm gonna start out making these style of watch bands. We Knife Company, yeah. This is like the Civivi brand of We Knife Company, but it's Caravelli is the Civivi company like of We Knife Company of Bulova. You know what I mean, right? It's their more friendly budget, and this thing was still $135. It wasn't cheap. I mean, I don't buy cheap watches unless I find them at garage sales. This one I got at a garage sale. Okay. So these are very similar in style. This is brown, and I like the wrap around here. I'm going to do that on mine. But this end here has got a little V in it. I'm going to hand stitch it all the way around. I mean, I don't have to sew it if I don't want to. But I got to get the practice in, so. And I got my new tools for doing watches. So I'll show you. I'll show you here. Just give you an idea here. See, look how small that is. You know what I mean? 2.7 millimeters apart. Here's the regular. This is what I use on regular leather work. I think these are the 4 millimeter. And they're a little bit wider, see? See the difference in the thread holes? And then, of course, the thread size, this is much smaller than what you normally use on a knife sheath. And these things are $100, just these two. They're not cheap, but they're from France, and they're purposely made for doing straps, even purse straps with them, whatever, you know. Man, the sewing, twice as much sewing time. Take 40 minutes to hand sew these watch straps. You like watches too, Jim? It's better than politics, right? Yeah, so this is my big find of the day for $8, Big Jim. $8. Night Armor. Never heard of them, but like I said, how well that blade's made just by looking at it, you know, with that beautiful hollow grind and that 600 grit satin finish. And then I flipped it over and seen it had 440C instead of 440. Sold. $8 with a pocket clip, G10 scales, you know. No, and I'm not putting it in your box because your box is already gone, brother. This is going to be my everyday beater, my everyday carrier. Like I said, I get sick of these scales. I'll probably take them off and put some burl on them or something. So I don't have to carry my buck pocket knives as much. Carry that one. Okay. I got to go live again tomorrow night, y'all. You all got any plans what you like me to make? Whether it's out of leather or it's out of don't have to. It could be out of wood. It could be out of metal. What should I make? All right. I don't think a black band would look good with this. I'm not sure. I could do a black band for, yeah, I can do a black band for this, can I? That's a honker, man. Start new box. Oh yeah, I'm starting a new box. it's the Elville box. I sent you guys some extra stickers today too, by the way. I'm pretty sure I did for Rex. I think I sent you some, Jim. If not, you guys can share the show. I like this. I love this band, but it's getting all scratched up. This was my user, man. And I want to buff this. So I think I'm going to make a band for this. I think that's going to be my clear winner. Big old honking band for this. And I can go thick if I want. Plus, I want to measure this thing. Before I do that, I got to take this band off. That will be cool. How about it? A band for this thing. That'll be a good practice. Yep. Man, I found out, see, I get a watch at Kohl's, my Kohl's card. And when I pay off, I just paid out my Bulova. When I paid out my Bulova, I bought this one. And when I paid that one off, I bought this one. So now when this one's paid off, I'll buy another one. But I am going to get that Seiko Grand next year. That's on my bucket list. That is the pinnacle of Seiko watches, the Seiko Grand. So instead of getting a loan for 12 grand to get a motorcycle, I said, you know what? The motorcycle's only going to depreciate. So I get that Seiko Grand. I'll only wear that thing when I go out. I mean, to great places. So it'll never see any shop time or none of that like these. But I got to get a grand for $6,900 to get that Seiko Grand. But the thing is, in 10 years, that Seiko Grand will be worth over 10,000. Whereas the motorcycle will be less than 5,000 in 10 years. So I'm looking at it as an investment. When I'm ready to sell my watches, I'll sell that thing for twice of what I paid for it. Willow Leaf Spring Bait. Start new box. Willow Leaf Spinner Bait. Oh, you want a willow? Okay, I'll get you one. 3/8 weight. What do you want? Sexy shad? That's the all-around color for anywhere in the country. Or do you want Arkansas crawfish? That's that combo green and brown. Arkansas craw. They got the green and brown craws down there in Arkansas. Don't know. JP will tell you. This one here, you got to unscrew it. I got to set the time on that. It's got a rubber bush in there that makes it watertight. Then you pull it out. So 118, 1218. What's the date today? The 5th? Oh, I'm on time. The right day. It's got the 5th on it. So just 1 hour, 118. It's going on 119, right? 18. It'll be 119 by the time I get this set. Yeah. I'm waiting for the seconds to click on my computer. As soon as my computer says 119, I can hit this. Come on. 1219, I mean, not 119. Come on, 19. Let's go. Come on, 19. I like it to be to the second, guys. I'll have this about 5 seconds fast. So I'm never late. I'm always 5 seconds early. Come on, 19. Where the hell you at? There it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. All right. Now I just screw this thing back down to watertight it. This is a professional diver. Come on. Screw. There we go. All right. I can take that band up now. Let me see what I got here. Any tools available on me? That might work. That might work. The best one to take out is right here. Of course, that ain't gonna hit it. That ain't gonna do it. There we go. I gotta have a... That ain't gonna do it either. Little screwdriver. 1.0 millimeter. A 1 millimeter screwdriver. That's tiny. Come on. Watch this thing shoot out on me like the Dickens. There we go. All right, now it's going to be easier to take this apart here. I'm going to put this up on my computer so I don't lose it. Up on there. Okay. What do we have here? Okay. Man, is this thing dirty. Another reason to take this band off of it. Boy, there's some stout pins there. I better get a bigger screwdriver before I break it. 1.6 millimeter. 1.8. There we go. 1.8 millimeter. This is going to be a two-hander. Come on. Wow. Holy shit. Are you kidding me? try this other side, I guess. Holy shit. That's a long pin. It's got some dirt in there or something. There we go. There we go. Now, I need that pin. There we go. That's a big one. Make one. Oh, you mean tomorrow? Yeah, I can make some spinner baits. I can do that. I got my mold. Show you how I make them. Yeah, I could put whatever I have. I mean, I got some skirts. I got to look for them. I got my I've got my mold. I got everything in the shop here for. Wow. This will give me a chance to buff out this whole strap while it's off the watch too. Get all the scratches off of it and buff it real nice. Okay, come on, and whenever you're ready. Whenever you're ready, let me know. Man, I tell you what, these big son of bitches, they're a booger bear. And that Kevin the Knife Doctor say a booger bear. They's a booger bear. Come on, man. Let's go. One side's gonna give sooner or later. Wow. There we go. Okay, you're out of there now. Let's get the other side out. Don't go back in on me either, you son of a bitch. Come on, man. Come on. You go back in there on me? Wow. See, they don't have a pinhole on the side here like some watch strip. I don't know if this one does. Yeah, see, that one's got it. I guess this company didn't think of shit like that. Makes it a hell of a lot easier to push these things out. By the time I'm done, I'm probably going to buy some new ones. Holy shit. Good day, mate, my good friend. What's up, Tim Siggles? How you doing? Oh, God. Help me, God. Help me, dear Lord. The power of prayer. Come on, Jesus. Please help me. Man, I'm telling you what. I never seen anything like this. I got the other one out, no problem. Oh, it's going. It went out, but holy cow! Are you kidding me? There. Wow. Must be the dirt in there, guys. I'm gonna put these things in some alcohol. Had to have been the dirt. Man, look at the thickness of these things. Whew. That's a diver watch for you. Oh, 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 oh. Come on. Now, let me look and see where I put my patterns at. And get my caliper. Some patterns I made. Yeah, too small, see? This is for that Seiko. No, it's not. Made it for a different watch. 20 millimeters. I can use this part of it, though. So, first things first. This one here. And this one there. I think this is my bigger one. Yep. So I think that's going to be my clasp. I've had a couple that I bought for future use. I need my caliper. So my most rarest case display is void now, a blue scroll clasp. I got to find something to put in its place. We'll go over there real quick, shall we? Like I said, I always got something going on. I'm starting my brother's upholstery on his weight benches for his job. I already did a couple sets of their machines. But I got to clean this out, man. I'm going to spend probably all day in a day or so here to do it. I got everything scattered on top here. You can't even see all the different lives I've had. Everything's been sitting here since. I got shit everywhere. You can't even see my charades tucked away in the corner. Oh. Look at all my other charades here. The ones I showed the other day. Another Charlie Cook slip. What do I got in there? I got my... Oh, another charade. Trapper. The one with the pin. My Copenhagen. But yeah, and then my wife brings this down. This is on the living room table. She brings this mess down and puts it right on my main desk. So there's my new clipboard for doing my paracord tying on. Man, yeah, I'm just leaving all this out here because I gotta clean. This is one of my favorite knives. The Traveler. Seen on the L, seen advertised on TV with Al in there. Chicago Cutlery. So, what am I over here looking for? Oh. I've got it on me. It's in my armpit. My case display. Oh, why did I get these out here? I was sewing yesterday. I got to sew again tomorrow. So this one, I could probably put that one in there. This is the one that I did that video on. I restored the Scout knife from case. I got to get a shield for it, man. I don't have a shielding thing in yet. I'll probably just put this one in here. You see that tank stamp? Won't focus. Hold on. Hey, she's an oldie. But I put this zebra wood on it. I did a video on it, restored the whole thing, took it all apart. Make one a shield. Make a shield? Yeah, I probably could, but I'm not gonna. I got too much going on. What do we got here? I was gonna put this one in there. This is my 9/11 commemorative. It says 9/11 on the blade. Let's see if I can open it one-handed. I gotta put the phone down. Hold on. This is the Longhorn Stockman, right? So, let me see here. There it is. Can you see the tank stamp? (9/11). I want to repolish these blades. Give this thing some justice. I love the bolsters on it. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna get set up to do these too. I'm getting a machine to do these. To do them by hand, not laser, by hand. I do everything by hand. You want something homemade, you come to me. You want something by machine, you go buy it. So, that said, oh shit, I gotta put the phone down again. Let me see here. I want to open the blades so I can show it in the case. What would I use? To what? To do posters like that? Well, if you watch any of the videos online of people doing it. Okay, now, I got a spot for one more knife where that scroll stag was. Let me go over here. Man, look at all this shit I got. Shot tell. I gotta get some. Right, let me think. I was thinking about this 19. Where is it at? This one here. 1945 to 1960 or 65, I think it is. I think that deserves to be in there. None of these new ones deserve to be in there. I got another Coke bottle 65. That's the user. But you know what? I think I'm just going to put for now, I'll change it later. I'm going to put the Scout knife in here that I redid. And put this down so I can open the blades. Then I'll show you the display. Okay, here we are. I got some of my rarest ones in here. I got 2 Tony Bows, sow belly. No, 1 Tony Bow sow belly in the back there. I got my 911 I just put in there. My Texas toothpick in pearl. And another Tony Bow sow belly. This is my Navy one. And then this rare bird here, case bone. And then the one I just carved. Oh, but I gotta move it over. Hold on. There we go. There we go. Now she's in the right spot. So I'll put the lid on that. One of these days I'll finish drywall in this shop. There we go. WR Case and Sons Cutlery. You can't really see them unless I bring the shelf down, you know, or take the top off. But just keep the dust and dirt off of them. That's all I care. Man. Okay, that's that problem taken care of. What the heck? Where's all my trappers? They're over here. Look at this one, Brother Rex. You still with us? Oh. When's the last time you seen that? Cases tested double X. 1920. Oh. Drop my custom. Here's my seal sag pup. I got a mess going here in my fighting knife. Where are my trappers? What the heck happened to them? Oh, I know where they're at. Hello. I put them in here, you retard. Remington bullets. Yeah, my Remingtons are in here. I was like, where the hell my Remingtons go? And I got the newest edition in here. Howdy, Lorraine and James. My newest edition, my by Genuine Plum. My Scout, Cub Scout, Boy Scout, I mean. My Boy Scout hats. You can't even see the damn thing. There we go. You can kind of see it. Yep, with my Scout knives and my Scout gear that I had when I was a kid. And my medals from Kuwait, Desert Storm. Ain't that beautiful? The Pearl of the Antilles, folks. Kuwaiti Liberation, 1989-91. This is my buck knife case. Boker case. A little bit of a storage there. Where'd my regulars go? How come you guys ain't talking? Cat, you got your tongue? Rex gone. Big Jim gone. They both passed out. Charade made in Sheffield, England. My little German collection. I got this thing covered for. Can't even show it off. I'm telling you what. If I can do this one-handed. Huh? And I can't do it one-handed. What in the hell? Hold on, folks. There we go, I got it. Put it back in here, but I didn't open it up. Here's my white lightning, hillbilly knife. Ain't that a pretty bone? It's my German knife. That's a Boker. Oh yeah. Stiletto. Okay, good to go. Any automatic knives? Older ones, automatic? Like this here? Like this here? A pre-1955, 1954 stiletto when they were handmade. After 55 and on, they made them. They made them by machine. Of course, they were banned in the United States during the war, and they passed the laws. But there's my two knives back there. My three knives, my fighting knife that I made. My Barlow and my lock blade and my 128-year-old knife. Hibbert, Spencer, and Bartlett from right here in Chicago, Illinois. Okay. Anyways, back to what I was doing. Where's Brother Rex and Big Jim at? They gone already? Where's my local gals? You guys still in here? My regular's still here? Brown Sugar's here. Okay. Barbara's here, I'm sure. Okay, zero this thing in here. Let's see what my lug is. So basically 24. So I'd have to make the strap 23.6. 23.6. Okay, 24 mil. That's 4 mil wider than these. There it is, 24 mil. Wow. Here. That's 4 millimeters wider than these. Let me get these up and out of the way so I don't lose them. Got 3 of them over there now. All right. And then let's check this thing. So my taper can be down to there, which is the same as this. Okay. That's quite a taper. But I think that'll work. Yeah, that ain't much. I don't know, it's about 10 millimeters. I'm gonna make it work. So if I look at this one, what's the look? So I know 24 mil. $24 mil to all right, now if I measure this one here, taper. 2023 to like a 2 mil taper. So 24 to 18. Okay, well, that's a 6 mil difference. That's quite a taper. But you know what? I can do a whole different type of band. Okay. I'm gonna go with these. Wait till you see the band I make. You'll see it all come together. I can still use these. I think that's, in fact, I can use the smaller one if I have to. Okay. Yeah, this one's a little, there we go. That's perfect. Yep. Okay. So these will work for a pattern. So I'm going to do a different kind of watch strap for this. It's not going to be a conventional watch strap. So let me look here. I'll show you what I'm doing here. Hello, Lost Boys. What's up, man? Welcome back. Let me see here. How much down buying? What, for a watch strap? Is that what you're asking? They start out at 200 and they go up to 2,700. Depends on the style of watch. And no, I don't sell. I'm not selling knives. No. You got 30 minutes in you, down bond? I'm sorry, man. I mean, it's not too much time for you tonight, huh? Look up. Look up what, Barbara? What are we talking about? Do you have a vegetable tanning code from which factory? What are you talking about? Vegetable tanning code? I don't tan my own leathers. I don't have time to tan my own leathers. Sorry about that. No, sir, I don't. Yeah, that's right, Lost Boy. I mean, let them make it themselves and see, put the time in to do it themselves, and then they ask themselves, how much is it worth their time? Okay. But the going rates for these watch straps, for this watch strap here, would be at $200. Okay. Any watch that's $275, $300, the straps are going to be 200 and up. Okay. If this was a GMT Rolex Pro Diver watch, a $10,000 watch, them guys that buy a $10,000 Rolex, they won't bat an eye to spend $1,700 to $2,700 on a watch strap. So the watch strap price is based on the watch. Majority of watches, I mean, I do a basic strap for $150 and that's it. You know, nothing, just basic leather, no stitching, maybe the threads on it like that. That's it for $150, and then they go up from there. You know, this watch strap right here with the padded risers, alligator, $275. So it depends on the material, the time involved. You know, obviously it takes longer to put. I got to skyball that padding that goes in there before I put the 2 layers of leather together, and the Kevlar reinforcement paper that goes in it. That's expensive, you know. And then it takes 40 minutes just to do this one band and sewing. So what's your time worth? Okay. Why, did somebody say it was too much or what? Want to sell that 128-year-old knife? No, I don't sell my collection. Sorry. I got over 1,100 knives for a reason. It's an investment. And if I get rid of one of them, I'm going to get another one worthy of my investment. If I ain't attached to it. And I'm from Chicagoland area, so every knife I get my hands on from Chicago is a bonus. That 128-year-old knife is part of Chicago's history, part of Ace Hardware. That company started Ace Hardware. That is my grail knife of Chicago knives, and it will not be for sale. Because I live in the Chicagoland area. That's why I collect it. Like that Chicago Cutlery traveling folding fillet knife. I'll never sell that either. I actually meet and socialize with Al Linder on a yearly basis. I see him every year. Thanks, Lost Boy. I appreciate it. So I'm doing something a little different tonight. I was going to carve a man's face tonight on leather, but I decided not to. I've been excited to start working with my new tools. 2.7 millimeter tools here from France to make watch straps. And I've been itching to make myself one since I got them. So I'm basically hanging out here, and you guys are going to watch what I do as you hang out with me. All right. I'm going to make a different style of watch band here, okay? And here's what I do. We all cheat in some way. If I had a CNC machine, I'd use it. Right here's the strap I'm going to make. See here? Now, first, this is basically the size of what the strap's going to be. So we'll see how it'll fit on there. See? So from lug to lug. See, these things here. And I think I got to make this wider. So I could trace this out and make it wider. This is 50 millimeter across. I can blow this picture up a little bit more. Yeah, I'm at 45 there. What's the 50 from here to there? That ain't 50. So that ain't quite the right size, so. And what we got here? 2 inches? Oh, this is 50 millimeter here. That's what they're talking about. .4. Okay. So the picture is a little bit bigger. And this is 2 inches. There's 1 inch. 2.44, so it is a little bit bigger, that picture. So, if I'm going to do this, I'm going to do it in millimeters, inch, millimeters. The width of this thing is 52 millimeters. So this thing has to be 52 millimeters. Now what do we got here? 50.54 would be minimum. So it looks like I'm like 3 millimeters off. Okay. See, these two get stitched together and then it gets woven in here, see? I don't know if you guys can see that. So these two will get stitched together, right? And then these two ends will go through these slots here. And this here is where your lugs are. So I have to have this at from lug to lug here, which is 50.70 millimeters. So not really. Let me see here. Right there. 54.5 millimeters. That's how wide that lug to lug's got to be. And that's quite off. So I'm going to have to find a different strap design. I'm going to stick with something like that, but I got, let me see here. I'll find it. I got one here. And this will take a lot of guesswork out of this. See here, if this works, they look like I gotta get batteries in this. I collect fossil watches. I have 37 now fossil watches, so I could take this out of here. Let me see what the lug to lug is. Oh man, this thing's almost made for this, but it's not. See, and I can rivet these on wherever I want. Oh, that's just decoration. Okay, it's sewn on. So I kind of like that strap over the top of the thing. You know what I mean? So let me take this watch out of here and see what we got. What do you do? Make Lost Boy? What do you make, Lost Boy? Lost Boy, excellent punches. I also want to buy similar ones, but they are out of my budget right now. You'll get them sooner or later. These are like almost $100. You can get them on sale right now on Amazon for $85. 2.7 millimeters apart. That's what you need for watches. Or any smaller straps. They come in handy for ladies' purse straps. So I want to take this apart. Come on out of there. Don't give me a hassle here. I can't believe this is the same size. Oh, I got this here. Yes, sir. No, that ain't sharp enough. So, man, this back don't want to stay on, so work around it. I'm gonna buy me a bunch of them quick connects, the ones that got the bar here. I like them better than these stamp things. I hate these things. All the years I've been working on watches, I still hate them. There we go. Now I better put that in the watch before I lose it. God knows where the other one is. If I don't launch it. I don't want to lose no time messing around here. Let me see here. My wife drug my ass around all day today for her aunt. Old lady. She's like 89 years old. 88 years old, 89. Glaucoma surgery today. See, that's what happens when people don't take care of themselves. As people age, things get worse. Oh, here's the other one. Good. I just shits and giggles. I want to see how this fits, but it won't. It's not far enough apart. I'd have to stitch that farther apart. See, from lug to lug, it's too much. But as a pattern now, is that wide enough? And it looks like it is. So if I turn this around here and put it on the watch, no, it could be a little bit wider, see? But that's no problem. I can use a caliper to do that, right? So all I got to do is trace this with a caliper. But as far as these here, they're the proper size. I mean, boom, right there. Them are it. So, you know what? I could take this apart and resew it back onto this for the swatch, because it's a cheaper watch. Swatches are only like $100 watches. I'll make a pattern out of poster board, and then I'll make a pattern out of plexiglass when I'm done, probably tomorrow or something. But I'm going to take these off now, and I'll just sew them back on, since they're just sewn on, see? Good way to make a pattern for something. So I'll have this pattern for the bigger watch, and I'll have the regular one for this, see? Okay. Usually I'll take a picture of that, but look at the size of that clasp compared to this clasp. I might have to use this clasp. You know what? I'll do that until I get the new one. When I get the new one, I'll exchange them. It doesn't say fossil on it. It just says it on the side here once. Yeah, I'll do that. Okay, good deal. And that's why I go to dollar stores and I get things that are, resale shops, dollar stores, garage sales. I'll get things just for the watch straps. You'll get a 50-cent, $1, $5, or $10 watch at the garage sale. You got a badass strap on it, you bring it home and make a pattern on it. Then you got it. You know what I mean? Over time, you get a bunch of patterns made up from years of collecting, right? I don't have to take this all out. I'll do it later. But it came right out. That's cool. I can sew it back together now. Not hurt a thing. But it looks like these straps are going to be used for... Now that I got that apart, see how this is? These ends are skived and folded over so it's flat when it goes together. So I already know how to do all that, so I don't have to take it apart. But that appears to be the right size strap. I could put this on there right now if I wanted to. And actually use it. Or I can make a loop on here to loop this through. And then I'll have my choice of using the backer or not. You know what I mean? Let's see, when I make the strap for this, it's going to be much thicker than this. It's going to be like 10 ounces. Uh-oh. What is that? Noemi, what the hell's going down there? Baptism? 3TO NNOXO. What the heck does that mean? You guys got me lost in the world of acronyms here. All right. This one. What did I do with that other one? I put it in the watch, didn't I? Ah. Man, it's always easier to get these things in, but taking them out is always a pain in my ass. Always a pain in my ass. All right, they're together. Then this thing here, I gotta polish this crystal. I might as well got it off, polish the whole watch, right? Will I ever get to the leather work? They are speaking Russian. They're not Russian, are they? I don't see no translate thing. Usually if they're speaking another language. But I guess not in the chat, right? Okay. That's it. This is going to come off for to be used for my new strap. I can actually trace these out on my plexiglass ahead of time just to make a pattern, but I'm not. All right, so need a little smaller screwdriver, I guess. 1.1 millimeter. That should help. Watch me launch it. Many times I launch these things, and I'm like, okay, well now where'd that go? All right, spend half the night looking for it. Come on, man. They should outlaw these things and make everything automatic or quick adjust. But what fun would that be, right? Come on. Come on. Come on. One thing I will do tonight is I'll show you how I texture this to make it look like that, like this. So I'm gonna texture and stain this before I even assemble anything. That'll be coming up next here shortly. Just like you would stamping anything else. Wet the leather, you know, same routine. Okay. Put the buckle back together so you don't lose it. Come on, stay in there. Everything's always a pain in the ass, boy. Everything's always a pain in the ass. And my fingers don't work like they used to because I had a garage door spring take out my tendons in my left hand. So everything's like difficult for me now when I do fine things like this. I just got to take my time and not get mad at it. There we go. Back together. All right. Good to go. So I'm going to use this one. He said you were doing a crap job. So I told him he doesn't know what he's on about. It's just stick to what he knows. Who said I was doing a crap job? Baptism Baptism's bashing me? Really? Is that what you're saying? Baptism. I need to find these punches next. It does square holes this way instead of round ones, you know what I mean? 'Cause then I don't have to make them so wide in one direction. Okay, we know these straps are the right size. So to get on with this shit show, I'm just kidding. All I need is this. This. Okay, that's nice. Uh, and I gotta go longer on this, which is gonna be I'm gonna do a thin back on here or fat back. I'll do some regular leather. Yep, she's gonna be thick. Okay. So if I'm gonna go thick, I don't like how they did this. They only went like 12, 4.5 millimeters. I wanted a lot longer than that, so I'm gonna make the fold like right here. 16, where's 20? No, I'm gonna go 16, I think. Yeah. So 16 longer on the fold. Right there. Now see, if you didn't have patterns already available, making a watch strap by hand from scratch, I mean, I could design my own watch strap. I don't need these. I'm just trying to speed up the game here, so you guys don't have to watch all the boring details. So that's my first strap. Now this one would be a little bit longer, I believe. Maybe not, if it was an actual strap. With the buckle on it, see? So really, technically, I probably couldn't use this as just a watch band away from that. Okay, I got that. I'm going to cut that out. Let me see. This is the same almost. All right, I'm going to do this. Same thing. This one's longer, so I know this is pretty much square. Make sure I'm right. That fits in there. Yeah, that's the same size. So this one's square. Or rectangular, I mean, but same size on each end. So zero this out. Overall length. Right there, 83.1. 83.1. $85.1. Okay, $85.1. Now I'm going to add this from the bottom in, which means that much longer. And then I'm going to add this in. Oop, what am I doing? Let's do that again. Son of a gun. Zero in. And then add this in. There we go. There's the overall length of it. Right here. Seven eighths. Nope. 15/16. I'll probably get the whole strap out of this one piece of leather. So technically, I don't have to do that. What am I thinking? Since that's a square edge, I just got to get the thickness of it. Where the hell is it going now? Oh! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, 120, What was I thinking? Right there. Okay. All right, there's my 2 pieces to cut out there. Now, this thing. I'm thinking I'm going to go where it stops being straight, right? So, how does that fit on there? Lug to lug is different. Yeah. So I just basically got to, I can make these longer too. And I'll do that. And then I'll find out what, because before lug to lug, you got one of them new gifts. Sent a flower for 30 jewels. What is 30 jewels? Like $2? That's cool. I gotta learn all this shit, man. Why do they switch things? Why don't they just say dollars? I don't understand it, man. They gotta complicate everything. They're retards. I swear to God. Google is out of their mind. But what do I got here? All right, what do we got here? Alex Kerber, 9410. My wife's sleeping, so I can't wake her up. So here you go, brother. Thank you. Appreciate every bit of it. Gave you the old weenie whistle for the donation. Appreciate it. I can't do my horn because my wife's sleeping now. Oh, they are speaking Russian. He said you were doing a crap job. I told him he doesn't know what he is on about. Should stick on what he knows. I should stick with what I'm on about. What? Oh, my new toys and showing my new toys. Yeah, I'm sticking right now with what I'm on about. This ain't my schedule live. I come on here because my regular subscribers enjoy watching me. So when I start a live that's scheduled, I get 30, 40 subscribers regardless, so I don't lose nothing. I don't have to do every show for subscribers. I do half of this for fun anyway. All right. Thank you, Barbara, for helping me out there. So, I guess first things first, right? We'll get my lug-to-lug circle here. I'm going to do right there. I'll go just past it. That's a wide one. Look at that. Oh. I'll match my circle here. Boom, boom. Right there. I'll use that same circle to connect them. When two circles come together, a circle here and then another circle up here, where the two circles meet, and one goes in that direction, the other goes in the opposite direction, where they meet in geometry, they call that the tangent point or the tangent angle. So this is just geometry, basically. So if you use this circle, you want to use the same circle to go back the other direction. That's got it. Now I said I had to be longer. That was the width of that. Now lug to lug, right there. Let's see, I gotta calibrate this now in millimeters. So we know this circle is 50 and 4, basically 50 and a half. 50 and a half millimeters. So what's this one? From lug to lug. I gotta go from lug to lug. That's where them pins go in, see? $55.86. So 55.86, and this one is 40.76. So we got 0, 1, 5, 15.10. So this has got to be 15.10. So we add the 15.10, 55, 55.86, lug to lug. So I'm 15.10, so I'm going to go 7.505, 7.55. So 7.55 on each side. So 55.6, 40.76 lug to lug. 55.86. Right there. Here's the difference, see? So it's basically is 7.50 difference from each side, 15, 10. 755 is half of 7, 15, 10. So that's what I want to make these lug to lug. But that's going to be figured out when I go to sew the straps on. All right, now when I put this on here, everything clears, see? That's where I want it. Then my new straps come in there, just like that. That'll be good. No, wait. What's going on here now? There we go. Okay, yeah. So that's going to be it. So what I wanted to do is add that 7.55 to these ends here, see? Since I'm making my lugs further apart, that's where it ended. Right? So I got to go 7.55 on each side. That's where I wanted my 7.55 for my ends. Okay, there's 5.9. That's close enough. 7.55. So that's where she did set. Right here. Right there. Okay. Let me get my clear rule. Where the heck is that? I've got this tool too here, Stacey. This is a leather crafter's tool. He told that other guy that, oh, okay. So what am I here? I'm just gonna do this. All right, 1 centimeter. 1 centimeter. There we go. What's this? 3/8. There we go. Now once I get this cut out, see this don't get no fold over. It's just gonna get a backing. Because I'm not putting no pins inside of this one. Now here's where this tool comes in handy. We run around over our edges, right? This is my leather tool, corner radius template for leather. I'll put that in there. Draw that out. Draw it out. The flies, they come in the shop and they hibernate in here until the summer. They ain't gonna happen. And they try to eat anything you got sitting around. They're survivors, I guess. But average lifespan of a fly, I think, is only like 17 months. They die regardless. So I think that's gonna look good. Strap coming in there like that. That's gonna look cool as hell. And that's just got to be wide as the watch. Oh yeah. Now, I'll do my patterns for my stitching. I don't know if I should do that now or what. Now, since I moved this over, I can bring this right to here and put my ends here. I can poke 2 holes where these stitch lines are. Or I could poke all the stitch lines. It don't matter. It would be easier for me if I just poke where the stitch lines are now. I mean, see, this flows more though, so I don't really like that. So I think I'm wanting to make this wider, see, so it'll flow better. So since I'm here, I mean, if you look at this watch here, it's just wider than the watch by a couple of mil on each side. So instead of this circle, this next one up is going to be perfect, I think. How wide is that strap? One and 7/16. Okay, so that means 3/8 and 3/8 is 1.5 inches minus 3/16. So 1, 2, 3. I think the centimeters will be better. Yeah. 1, 2, 33 centimeters. So I'll go 16.5 centimeters to the center. That's about right there. Right there. Hey, this is a big circle on my wrist here, boy. That's a big watch. Now if I put this on here, it's about right in comparison to this other one, because I want these lines to flow downward now. But I don't think I put that circle in the right spot. Right here. Yeah, see, I went too far up. What the heck? I'm going to dye this black anyway, so. Believe it or not, that pencil erases real easy on this leather. Learn as you go. All right. end to end. I get an inch and 3/16, an inch and 3/16. Wow, lucky as a draw. That looks dead center. All right, now right there, right there. Do my tangents. Now I want to go on an angle towards this, so I'm going to go 1/16 above that. And then connect them. That'll work. Perfect. Okay. What am I doing? A second hole? Yeah. All right. Next tangent. Go 1/16 above that. Sixteenth above that. Sixteenth above that. That's basically already there almost. Okay. Straight line. Straight lines. Straight lines. There it is. That'd be it. I'll cut that out. I cut all three of these out and put a texture on it right now. So I'll take my phone over to the table over there and cut them up. All right, where's my knife? Here's a pocket slip I made the other day. I'm going to send it to Jerry Shelby. Carves a mallard duck in the shadow grass taken off from the water. What in the heck? Is it me or is that pencil mark crooked? I think my blade drifted right there. There we go. There's one. There's two. There you go. Boom. This will get folded over, right? And then the side will get folded over. But what's up with that? Them ain't the same size. Is this too wide? I gotta go find out. Hold on. Yep, this side's a little bit wide. Okay, be perfect with the other one. Boom. Boom. Perfect. There we go. Boy, that's a big strap, ain't it? Look at the size difference. But it's a diver watch. It's a big watch. I wouldn't wear these out. You know, I mean, I'd wear them. I waterproof the leather. I can wear it swimming, but I most likely won't. I wear this when I'm got the Carhartts on working in the yard or something. But yeah, that looks pretty nice. I think that's gonna do it. Now I can wet this leather and texture it. I'll show you how I do that next. Get rid of all these old tools. Put that up there. These are the keepers. I'll keep these around for patterns while I'm working on it. Just a reference off of them. Where's the other black one? Here it is. And I don't know if I'm going to put rivets on it for decoration. We'll see. I might have some fancy rivets. He told that other guy that, okay, what's going on, people? Everybody's present. Say hi. I'd like to know who's all here still. Oh, Jerry and Brother Rex, did they say bye? Did they pass out on us or something? Them old boys, man, they just pass out. I know Jim does. He always tells me he does. Brown Sugar's here. Barbara, I assume, is here. And that's it, huh? Aye. Aye, aye, mate. Okay. Let me see here. Look at, I got my buck over here. See here, the same size. Almost the same size as the buck. This is inverted the other way. This is, it's funny. But the curves are almost identical. But this is a lock back and this is a button lock. Only difference. But I don't know what, I think they use 428C on this. This is 440C. This is what Buck used to use on their knives. Man, I mean, it's the same size. Too bad there ain't a lanyard hole on it. Maybe I can drill straight through this. But the blade will be in the way. It's got to go in the spacer. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll pre-drill, take this apart, pre-drill the spacer. put my lanyard hole in it, and then I'll drill through the G10. That's pretty nice though. Same size. That's why I like this size of knife. Okay, I'm gonna have to cut it short. Got a doctor appointment in the morning. All right, Barbara, man, thanks for coming in. You can always watch the end of the video if you want to see how things went, right? I mean, you guys are just hanging out with me. I'm not. Look at this ruler I got stuck over here. I forgot it was even there. I'm just hanging out. You guys are just watching me do my thing, basically, and I appreciate everything you do for me. And we'll see you tomorrow night, 8:30. It'll be an early one tomorrow, so I'll decide tomorrow what I'm going to make. I might do the spinner baits, but you know what? Not everybody likes spinner baits, right? I got to make two things, one for members and one for everybody. So I might have something pre-made for the members and try to coax everybody to become members. That's just regular subscribers. I'm praying for you, girl. Definitely. Hope it goes well. Hopefully we can see you tomorrow night on the live. Be safe. Good night. All right. I love my watches, man. I absolutely love my watches. I love these pillows I made. They're like perfect, man. I made 8 of them. I made a box upstairs with 8 of my best watches in it. So, might as well put these back on so they don't get in my way. Where's that other one? Here it is. Okay, what can we do now? Put these patterns away. I don't need them. Y'all just hanging out with me. I got my daughter and family flying out early to Virginia. Oh, wow. What kind of surgery is it? I mean, you having surgery? Appointment in the morning, I'm going to have... Oh, just a doctor's appointment? Okay. Hopefully it's not bad news is what you're saying. I hope so not too. And if it is, I'll cure it for you. The doctors won't. They'll give you drugs and make you sicker. I'll do my research and get you the cure. Okay. Oh, they're leaving. Oh, okay. Nice. It's nice that they came. You're in Mississippi, I take it. Yep. And then they came from Virginia. I used to live in Virginia when I was in the Navy. Chesapeake Bay. Flying with the shutdown. They'll be okay. You think that wonderful president we got, right? Spending too much money. Nobody spent more than him. He does everything the best. Okay. My leather's not doing any good sitting over there. So I guess the first thing I should do, since I got everything in the right shape, is to sky one end of it, if I can. I might have to sharpen these things, man. Man, I gotta clean up over here. Well, I don't have to do that. I'm gonna text her now. I'll Skype it later. I gotta find that damn Skyver my other Skyver. Unorganized here, boy, I tell you. I gotta finish my cleanup, see. I got halfway through it and didn't finish it. No, I don't want this to stretch while I decorate it. Why does this thing look all funky? I guess it'll do. No, it won't do. I don't like that. Be right back. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh. Perfect. Now, here's the test. Perfect. Alright. That'll do it. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. This keeps the leather from stretching when you carve it or work on it. Just so you know. When you carve on it, it'll stretch. You don't want it to stretch any wider than it is already, because that's the set dimensions. I'm gonna plug my phone in so it don't go dead. I had 85% when I started, so it shouldn't die. I just don't want to take a chance. think you guys will like what I'm going to do here. Oh, come on, man. Always dropping shit on the dirty floor. Gotta wet it. Oh, that's a wide band, eh? Again, when I wet this, see how dry it sucks that, how fast it sucks that water in? As you wet it, it slows down sucking it in. Once I start seeing that water slowly dissipating like almost a gloss, then I got enough water on it. See how it's staying wet longer? That's perfect. And if you're going to carve something on it, you want to let that sit a good 15-20 minutes before you start carving. It'll almost turn back to that color. But underneath the surface of it, it'll be the perfect wetness for carving it. I don't know if that makes sense. It's skin deep, the wetness. It's got to be at the right depth of the water to get the perfect carve. See how it's taking a while now to soak it in? That's perfect. The sheet too big? Well, depending on how it's designed, you can take it apart, the stitches, and cut it down, and then re-sew it. One side. Two sides, actually. The bottom and the right side, or the bottom and the left side. Because you already got the stitch holes on one side. You'd cut it right side and the top. You talking about a slip? Or a gun sheath? What kind of sheath you talking about? Now, where did I put my case? There it is, stuck back there. For a fixed blade? What, you using a different knife? You want to use a different knife in it? Is it the same shape of knife? Because you can only go so much thinner because you got a piece of leather that's between the blade and the edge, so you don't cut the threads, you know what I mean? So as long as you got, like, if it's, I don't know, text me a picture with the knife next to it. Take the knife out of the sheath and put it next to the sheath in the same direction and take a picture and I can tell you. Can't find my other caliper. Know where the hell I put it. Now, I'm not worried about getting dirt from my hands on these because it's going to be black. I just don't want to get oil on them, and I don't have oily hands, so. That's my stitch lines, and I don't really want to go past that. Getting in the habit of putting my tools back instead of scattering them. All right, this is all I'm using here. It's just like a background. Man, that fucking finger mine hurts. Okay, back. Shit happens once in a while. Hopefully this ain't stretching. We'll see. With the tape on there, it's not supposed to stretch, so. Didn't stretch. All right. There it is. What do you think of that? That's the texture I'm going for there. That's thick. That's thin. Why is that? That's too thick. I can sand that down though. I'm good. Okay. Hello, Father Time 577. What's up? Yep, too bad I got psoriasis all over, but I'm taking care of that soon too. I'm a retired union carpenter, so my hand's been well beaten. I turn this tool as I go. I don't want the same pattern all the way through, you know what I mean? So it's more random looking. How come some of my members, if I'm not doing something related to knives, they leave? Is it because they're old, or they just don't like it? I just don't get that. They don't do leather work, so they're bored. They want to see knives, talk about knives. I don't know. Knives and leather is related, right? A lot of these techniques for doing watch bands apply to the same principles of making knife slips and everything else. Watching building, it's yeah, it's fun to watch somebody make something regardless, you know what I mean? But some of these staunch old timers, man, they just, I guess they fall asleep all the time, I don't know. Getting late past their hours. I mean, they're only 7, 8 years older than I am. Well, I think Rex was younger than me. Rex Grossman. Big Jim, I don't know about him. I think he's 9 years older than me. So he's got more of an excuse. But I guess it all has to do with your metabolism and how well you take care of yourself. But unfortunately, some can't because of thyroid conditions and everything else. I just got a clock that won't stop, and I don't plan on stopping it until I'm 90. Too much to do in this world, man. Too many places to go and people to see, and you know, I got that in my Navy days. I love traveling. I love seeing the world. I've been to every state in the country but 2. And the other 2 are on my bucket list. I think this is a cool ass texture, don't you? I think this is the best stamp ever made for a background. I've had this thing probably 7 years now, 8 years. I don't know. I got shit falling down now. I can't stack nothing on my desk here sometimes without checking it when I pound here. The good thing about this tool is you can't stamp wrong with it. Nothing to line up. There is a flat side on one side though, you know, to make the pattern more random. You want to twist it. There we go. Done deal. What did that take, about 5 minutes? Coming along. That is going to look cool, ain't it? That is going to look cool. Leather what? Watch band, yep. For this watch right here. My Sterling Pro Diver. It's a big. You can see this comparison of the watch sizes here. This is my casual. This is my wear out. Runabout watch. My runabout watch. Swim watch. Okay, now we know that that's going to be centered right there like that. So to center my lugs right here, right? If I was to use this other watch, we basically, it looks like the stitch lines are right where the lugs are. Okay. But again, these go on here. And they're sewn on right there. Okay, let me see here. Where was this sewn on? Right there. And there. There it is. Yeah, okay. So that one's stitched on. And this one's stitched. All right, where the folds are. Yep, where the folds are. That's where they're stitched on. This one was stitched on right there like that. And this one right here. Okay, so now we need to. I can do that later. These got to be skived, bent over, but before I do that, now remember, I got a thicker watch here. So I'm going to go thicker with these straps. I'm going to put a back on it and skive that in now. So that side. These things the same size? Yes, they are. Keepers. I'm going to make 2 of them. This has got to dry, so I'll stack them over there by the. Let me see here. Take the tape off of them, skive my ends. I'm not putting anything else on there. I gotta get my other leather and cut it out. And then I gotta dye this. Dye it black. Come on, man. Come on. Always that one piece. You know that? There's always that one piece. Okay. Yes, I make up my own hours for everything I do. I sleep when I want, I wake up when I want, and I work when I want. It's part of being retired, right? I don't work for somebody. My customers work for me. If that made sense. Okay. Now, I could probably punch my holes and just let it sit and dry for a bit. The bottom's not wet. Top is still a little moist, but not much. I could still glue whatever I have to glue to it, so. I need to find my other skiving knife, the one I got buried on my desk behind me. But until then, think about what I want to do next here. Maybe take a break and work on this. How's that sound? Knives and leather, right guys? Knives and leather. I'm just taking it apart to clean it. I'm not going to do no mods on it. Plus, I like to see how they're made, right? Too big. Man, I need a star bit here. What am I doing here? Is this the right size here? You know what? I put 2 bits over here. Where did I put them? Here they are. Here they are. I found them. I forgot to put them in my case the other day. They ended up in my pocket. And it's the size I need of it. Not that one. Nope. Come on. I gotta get that little magnet. See, it's sitting right here on top of the damn thing. It came out of it. Fucking Chinese made shit for you, I guess. Sorry about my French. There we go. That is for that. Probably don't even have to take this off, but you know what? I think one of them screws the back end of this together. Or they might all three, I don't know. I gotta look on the other side. Yeah, they got one screw there. Man. Come on. Why ain't that thing screwing off? Unscrewing. What the hell's going on here? Come on, stay on my damn screwdriver. Worthless. Absolutely worthless. Are you going to come out of here? Wow. See, this one goes all the way through, I think. Nope. This ain't the right bits, I don't think. They gotta be there working. Just come out farther, that's all. This one must be a shorty. Yep. No, it's the same size. Okay. What about this one? That ain't the right bit. There it is. That's a short one. You gonna come out or what? Man, talking about temperamental screws. Another one back here. Very basic. Like I said, it was only $8. Man, I tell you, it's really well built for $8. Okay. It doesn't want to come out. It says, screw you. Screw you. No pun intended. There we go. Alright, now the big one. The big one. That ain't the right size, I know it ain't. Oh, if it ain't, I tell you what. Wow. Now does the other side spin with it? Yes, it does. Oh my God. I hate it when it does that. Hopefully I can find the same bit. That's not it. Too big. Oh, lordy, lordy. Too big. Too big. That might work if I can get it to stay there. That'll get my vise. Yeah. Is that going to work? I think so. It's a bit in the vise. You got a double that spins on you. Now I don't have to wet that down, I don't think. It's only going to be here temporarily. But make it more solid for me. There we go. I can pull this off now. Come on, stay there. Almost there. Still spinning. Come on. Are you going to come off? It's off. All right, that did it. Come on, man. I don't know what it is. It's one by what I said earlier, Night Armor. I got to do a research and find out about Night Armor. Okay, so like any lockback. Yep. All right. Look at all that gunk on there. And this is probably pinned in, and it is from the factory. Imagine that. I doubt it if it's not. And I don't have no damn, man, rubbing alcohol here. Spring is integrated. So they are pinned in. The only way I take that apart is unpin it, and I'm not going to go that far. So I'll just clean out the inside. It don't look too dirty at all, really. But if I want to carve the spine one day, which I might, I'll just take this out and repin a new one in. Yeah. I just hope that spring, I don't like them pot metal springs in there. I just hope it don't break one day on me. I mean, it seems to be rock solid, so I'll just clean this up, put a little more oil on it, and put it back together. That's like a grease, and it's thick. So I'm going to clean that off. Brown sugar and barb with Goju hand cleaner. So I got my Goju here. So that's grease, right? So Goju hand cleaner is a petrochemical, right? So the same chemicals break down the same chemicals, if you remember that. So when you get oil in your hands, what's the best thing to clean them with? Not the best thing, but the easiest thing is gasoline. They're both petrochemical. So theoretically, the same element breaks down the same element. It'll thin it out. Like oil, it doesn't have to be a petrol either. You can use like less oil when you do your laundry. If you get oil or tar or a tar stain or something on your clothes, take some less oil and soak it into the stain, and then put a half a cup of less oil in the washing machine, and that tar stain, even if it's on a white shirt, it will be gone. My aunt used to clean my jeans when I was a kid. I used to wipe out on blacktop roads, and I mean one time was a fresh road, and I had a brand new pair of Guess jeans my grandma bought me for my birthday when they were first hot. When they first came out, I had to have a pair of Guess jeans. And I fell out my bike, my pedal bike, when I was like 14 years old. And got black tar stains all the way down them. $85 jeans back then. We thought it was the end of the world. My aunt says, no, I'll get it out. She went and got some less oil and it took it right out. Them stains were completely gone. Goju is a hand cleaner. I'll show it to you here in a second. You can buy it at Menards, Ace, Home Depot, most construction outlet stores. Fireman Fleet and Farm, whatever you got. Most places that sell mechanical tools have it. Harbor Freight has it. But you can see here, that took all that grease off, see? Gone. Because Goju is a petrochemical with a sand in it. It's got some type of silica sand in it. That's the scrubbing compound that's mixed with it. But that thing's clean as a whistle. No more grease. See, this knife's probably from the 80s, and they used a grease, right? And that grease, or they used an oil, and that oil wasn't a what they call a viscosity oil, which means it won't thicken over time. It's a viscosity oil. It means it'll thicken over time. Like, high viscosity motor oils for your car, it's a little bit thicker, so it coats the parts longer. But the older oils back in the day used to turn synthetic. They would gain viscosity. They'd get thicker. And they start gumming up. Same with old watches. A 50-year-old watch needs to be serviced because the oils get harder over time. The new low viscosity synthetic oils now don't thicken. So here, I'll show you what oil it is. Goju, natural orange. It smells like oranges when you put it on your hands. But I get this, I think, at Menards. Pumice hand cleaner. Quickly removes dirt, oil, grease, and paint. Okay? Because, the same chemical, grease and oil, if you look at the ingredients of this, it's a petrochemical. Ingredients: aqua, water, pumice. The pumice is like the silica, the sand. Fiberglass and lamine, sodium hydrate, carbon hydrate, butyl carbonate, phenylethanol. See, that's the product right there. Phenoxyethanol. That's the petrol product. You know, everything in the industry, in the petrochemical industry, is made from a crude oil. The crude oil is solidified and it's sent from the plant in 7 different directions to make 7 different things. Like race fuel is the thinnest, highest octane. Diesel fuel is thicker. It goes to a different direction. The aerosol sprays go in the other direction. It's thinner yet. You know, so everything that's made, like a lot of your your oil refineries, they make aerosols for what you put in your hair. So yeah, I mean, black tar sand oil or petrol or crude oil itself is what makes up fuels that we know in acetanes and stuff like that for cleaners and hairspray. It all comes from a black tar substance that's thinned out and thinned out and thinned out and reused, and the hydrogens are split in it, and all kinds of different chemical orientations for the crude at its different thicknesses. Now look at it, I forgot to clean the end of that blade. There's a little bit on there. And I got lucky, this $8 knife has never been used. And like I said, 440 stainless. There's not a scratch on this thing. I gotta get that off of there. That's bugging me. Some kind of epoxy on there. I'll get it later. I'm just gonna grease this up and put it back together. Now let me look inside here. I ran out of acetone, so I'm kind of screwed. Let me see. Come on, where'd we go? Okay. Try to get all the dirt and grime out of there I can. I mean, there's not much in there. I'm just making sure. Yeah, that looks pretty clean now. All right, back together it goes. And this is a basic knife, really. I mean, I don't see no washers on this thing. I could probably buy some bronze washers for it, but why? It's an $8 knife. I think that spring will break before anything. We'll see. I'll do some research on it and find out more about it. ain't doing nothing. Why ain't that going in there? Oh, I see. It ain't lined up. Hello. There we go. Where she needs to be. Nice. A lot easier going together than coming apart, wasn't it? Okay, 2 short screws, one on the opposite sides. Where is that other bit? Tell me I lost it. Probably fell off somewhere. We'll see. I think it fits in here. Yeah. Yep. Man, I tell you, don't get more basic than this. Maybe I should make some of these, copy all this, and I need to buy these screws, that's it. Get some G10. And there she be. Put my clip on when I'm done. These should be the same size as everything, right? No? No, these are smaller. That's where I need the smaller bit. I think them were right here. Where was it purchased? At a garage sale. Or at an antique store for $8. I don't know how much it cost originally, but it only cost me $8. Man, I can't grab nothing anymore, boy. I tell you, without pliers. That's close enough, but you know what? I want to get it a little tighter. Where did I put that bit? Is this the bit? Oh, that'll work. I like these bits to be tight though, you know. I don't want to strip this shit out. Just left the damn bit out. I don't know what I was thinking. I got these all scrambled here. That'll work. What did I do with my damn clip now? Oh, it's on the knife. Hello, McFly. Well, that was easy. Sure is going together much quicker. Not bad. Yeah. I tell you, man, I buy a lot of knives. Probably half the knives in my collection came from garage sales, resale shops, auctions, uh, estate sales. I let some other sucker pay full price, and then I get them. A lot of times you get them brand new, man, never hardly used, because people impulsively buy them and never use them. Then they end up in their garage sales, or they die or something, and they end up in the estate sale. Okay, that's it. That's back together. Cleaned up. Now I'll put a touch of oil in her, touch of Earl in her. I got this oil here. It's a little bit thicker than gun lube oil, so it works good to use on knives. I just put a little bit underneath there. A little bit down there, and hopefully it gets on the side. A lot easier to open, that's for sure. All right, rock and roll, hoochie coo. Like driving, seen longer to get there quicker coming home. Right. All right. That's done, that's done, that's done. Put this away, that's all done. Get these tools the hell out of my way. I'm getting in the habit of putting things back now that I'm not using. I'm sick of having them mess all the time. I don't care if it takes longer to do my project or not. Okay, let's compare all three of these, huh? These are what are in my rotation currently. Look at them scratching that aluminum or that stainless steel up already. But man, I could sand and buff that out in a heartbeat in my shop. More tools to put away. Oh, this one's in my rotation too. The one-handed Spidey Knox. Is Jim gonna wake back up or what? He usually does about 3 o'clock. Oh, next thing you know it, I'm passed out on my recliner. I said, you don't have to tell me, man. I know exactly what you do every night. He probably goes puts on some skin flex and talks to Rosie. I'm just kidding. Lord, please help me. That's not right. Oh, this one's in my rotation too. Gotta have the farm hand, right? What else we got here? That's basically it. And then I got a couple in my truck, like I said. I left my one-handed Victorinoxes in the truck, the big one that I made Rex Grossman's sheath with. I gave away last Wednesday. And I've got my Sears Craftsman and a Charlie Cook sheath in there. And then I got this goes in my pocket. This is basically what I like to carry any day of the week. Occasionally I'll get a different knife out. But I got lots of Sabibis I like to carry on and off. I'll carry that Elementum, and I might put this one away and grab the Elementum now. Need purple knives? Yeah, I know. You like that one, don't you? I might put purple scales on this one. Wilmington Wildcat color. I think Dan Kenman, I think he bought these liners, or he took them apart and painted them because they look like they're starting to chip a little bit now. I think he might have painted these. I think he said something about doing something to the liners. I don't know. Yep. Okay, back at it. Back to my watch strap. We got 2 skull heads on this one. How do you like your lanyard? Brown sugar? You know what? I'm going to carry that one, this one. I'm going to stroke this one first. It's sharp as the dickens now, but I'll stroke it tomorrow. Alright, I haven't carried this button lock Elementum for a while with the Nitro V. Love this guy. I might make a lanyard tonight for it. This one here, I could put a lanyard in here for now, but I don't like doing that because then I end up cutting the ends up, or you know, I don't like doing that. But I got some new beads today, man. I wonder if one of them will go good with this. Look at this, guys. Yeah. I got these for $3, a whole pack of them. White skull heads. And I got these all different colors. Green, purple, blue, dull purple, green, tan, white. I got a dark green one there. Yeah, dark green. Look at that. That'll go good with that Elementum on it. Oh, yeah. Antique store for $3 a pack. The antique store next to the one where I got this one. That's going to look sweet. Let's do that, huh? Make me a strap for that. There's where that thing is. I found this strap. I put it in that damn. I gotta make this tighter. I like this thing, man. It's a little gaudy, but it's pretty cool, ain't it? This thing's triangular. See how it's triangular? Flat on the side and triangular on top. That was crazy doing that one. I'll make that tighter when I'm done here. I'm just going to use the ODE green. Go with the night. If I could slip this through, I could probably ream this head out a little more. I know I can, but do I want to? I think I'll only get one end through it. Theoretically, yeah. But I can use some black. I'll do a cobra weave and put the black microfiber or micro through that. I'll just do a gosh darn it. Cobra weave with the microfiber, and then I'll put that in the microfiber. That's it. Easy enough. All right, where did I put that thing at? My new clipboard I made up. I got some more stickers somewhere. I gotta find them. Stacy's bolster blades. Some others. I'm gonna add stickers to it as I get it. I got Dan Keenan's. This goofy guy. Yep, I'm always looking for him, brown sugar. I always look for him. Can't find him if you don't look for him. Now, I think I'm just gonna go with a. Let me see here. This is gonna look stupid or not. I want to lock this thread in, so I'm gonna do one snake knot, I think. What in the hell did I just do there? Did oh, what are you talking about, ground fog? Pronunciation of stroke and its origins. What do you want to know about it? Now I'm going to do a cobra knot on that with the microfiber. And then the microfiber, I'll just tie the green skull head on the bottom of it with the same thing. Come on, stay up here. I guess the second one will tighten it up. I don't know. We'll see. Come on, really? That'll work. That'll work. Keep running, start running this. Oh, that ain't gonna work. I can put it sideways now. I got it started. What in the hell? You know what? Sometimes you just can't use that. Oh, I got a bit there. I gotta put away. That's where that other bit went to. All right. There we go. Now if I get this cobra knot to stay up, there you go. Why am I having so many problems with this knot? This microfiber just is not cooperating with me tonight. Come on. Now it is. Just had to get a few going. Now that I got it going, I can push it up tight to that stupid knot and pull that one down to it. There we go. What time is it right there? 3:31 in the morning. See, if you guys are wondering, this is what I'd be doing in my shop at night when I'm not live. Is just doing random things when I ain't got nothing else to do. But I do have something I got to get working on tomorrow. And my brother's upholstery work on his weight bench. I got to get that done tomorrow, and then I got to make a fountain for the canal next to his bar. And we're gonna buy lights and light it up. So I'm making a homemade fountain for his bar. So when you sit out on the deck of his bar, you'll see the fountain going in the mill race that comes along the back of it. You guys see me live there, you know what I'm talking about. That looks pretty nice. I'll cut these off short, burn them, and then I'll start doing a snake knot with this. And put that bead on it when I get it as long as I want it. I usually go about a good 4 inches in length on all my lanyards from the knife, see? So I'll go to about right here, and the snake knots will finish it off. Use the bead for pulling it out of my pocket. Hi there, DH7615. Welcome. Where are we from? It's the first time. I welcome you here. Please hit the like and subscribe. And members will have a chance at winning something tomorrow. Subscribers and members. Two giveaways tomorrow. Or actually, tonight. It is tomorrow. It's Wednesday morning. So I think I'm going to do 2 more of these. That'll be long enough. 1, 2. It don't matter what size you make this cobra on. It's always pretty. I always like it. All right. Burn. There we go. Get rid of this tool. Oh, what did I do that for? You just realize what I did? I mean, really? Holy shit, am I losing my mind? I wanted a microfiber to tie the bead in and I forgot about it. So, I'll just loop a piece through here. That's all I'll do. Man, I tell you what, I'm losing it. Easy fix. Wow. Before I do that, I'm going to open it up. Let me see here. I want to go through here. Through there. Hopefully I can get this in there. I doubt it. Wow. I gotta be the dumbest sometimes. Not paying attention to what I'm doing. There's always a will, there's always a way. Come on. Maybe I shouldn't burn them ends. Now the ends are keeping me from getting it through there. There we go. Now I'll take this side through the other one. There it is. Nice and easy. There it is. Never know the difference. Now I can cut this off. That's what I wanted to cut off. Burn it. Better hold this up. Okay. Snake knot. Nice and tight to the end here. This is very similar to the cobra knot, just a little bit different. That's looking cool already. Good idea, if I do say so myself. I do about 6 of them, put the bead in it, and do 4 behind it. What time is it right there? It's time. Time to go night-night. Have you ever seen a snake knot behind a cobra knot? Isn't that funny? A snake knot behind a cobra knot. Now, I'm going to put this bead in there. Now I can get it in there. See? Get it in there where you fit in there. Get in there where you fit in there, Big Jim says. He's about ready to pop back in soon, too. Oh, man, I passed out again. I'm sorry. Yeah. See, now the microfiber goes through them. I sent a bunch of these to Jim. He don't even know they're coming. Right there. Look at that. Would you look at that? Isn't that sexy? Isn't that sexy? Come on, camera folk. Oh, I got my light in the way. Isn't that sexy? I'll put some cobra knots behind it if I can get the strands to be on the right side here. Right there. Or snake knots behind it. Or under it. So small you gotta pinch everything, man. Or it makes it difficult to work with. Tighten her up. There we go. I wonder if these things glow in the dark. Who knows? First one locks it in place, and then I'll put probably 3 behind it, maybe 4. See how it looks. That's a cool looking skull though. Nothing less. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I bought these at a antique store today, a pack of 100 of them for $3. I got all different colors. Did you see it yet? I'll show it to you. I'll show them again if you want to see them. And I got some all white ones too. But I got the variety pack for different color knives, you know. I could probably put these in, Barbara, and alternate them. Face this way, face that way, face this way, face that way. In between the 2 strands like I did in this knife here, see? Instead of using these beads there, I got a skull head on the top here. But, yeah, see these beads are twisting because of them. I'm going to take this apart and reuse the skull on another lanyard. So I might as well go the same amount so it looks uniform. I'll do one more. That's it. Good enough. Now, what should I do? Just leave them dangling? I think leaving it dangle look cool. Instead of cutting it short, you know what I mean? Give me more to grab onto here. There we be. How's that look? I'm sure the skull can turn too. See? My Civivi Elementum finally has a new lanyard on it. That'll do, man. Too bad I cut that on accident, huh? But I still wove it through. It worked perfect. Them sexy looking skulls, ain't they? Pretty cool. Wish my hands look as cool as this lanyard does. It sucks having psoriasis, man, I tell you. Always got to explain yourself to people. People just don't understand. They don't know nothing. There's a reason why your hands are like that. Leave it alone. All right. Thanks, Joe. Now, do I got to sharpen this thing or not? Because I hate using a dull knife. I haven't used it in like 6 months. I'll put the stroke on it. I think it'll be all right. Have you used the stroke I made you yet, Brown Sugar? I don't know if I've seen the answer to my question before. You replied in the chat. There's Jim. He woke up out of his fortification, his pass out. He passed out on us again. He's known for that. I don't know how he passes out with all that damn coffee he drinks. I think he's just using it for an excuse, tell you the truth. You right, Jim? Got lots to do, don't you, brother? I still think I need to sharpen this thing. Get it on the diamond stone. Let me see here. Not bad. It'll work until I get the... No. I mean, it's cutting. Ain't as good as it should be. It's good enough, though. I always carry a couple knives with me. The other one's razor sharp. I didn't touch this one. Let me see how it is. This is the one I bought for $8 at the antique store. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Cuts as good as a buck, almost, brother. Now I just got to drill a hole in here and put a lanyard in it. But I'm thinking if I do that, I'm going to weaken that spring because this is a integrated spring spacer. And these things are known in these cheaper knives for breaking. So I'm probably going to be better off if I just leave it alone. That blade comes all the way to the end. I might cut a pocket in this metal liner and bring an integrated deep carry clip up and around. You know what I mean? And when I do that, then I can put the lanyard in it here on the end. So I just made this, Jim. And that's skull head sexy, Jim. My Civivi aluminum. I haven't carried this in 6 months. I'm going to carry it tomorrow. This and my new one. And maybe this. My Spidey Knox. The Victorinox I put a Spyderco blade on. With a half stop. Oh yeah. And I'll probably be carrying this. I doubt it, but I put this in my pocket anyway. So I always have 3-4 knives on me. Like a lot of you. So here's where I got so far. Oh, I'm going up here again, ain't I? I'm sorry. Here's where I got so far, Jim. I got my strap cut out, textured. And ready for a backing. This is the watch going on it, by the way. Big old honker. This is my Sterling Professional Diver. It's going to be made just like this. That's so cool. So yeah, I'll go ahead now and put my backing on it. I got to decide if I want to make this leather thicker, taper thicker here. And I roll that around. Okay, that'll be good. Yeah. All right, I don't have to make it thicker. I'm gonna do a flat stack on top of flat stack. Don't cut myself. Why? Don't you know anything about knives? You gotta ask a question like that. You mustn't know anything about knives, so you got that feminine side of you that doesn't want nobody to get hurt, right? I take it you're probably in the youngest generation right now that's been pampered the most. See, when I grew up as a child, we got beat up, we beat people up, we cut ourselves, we broke our bones, we busted our heads, we blackened our eyes, and we're perfectly normal today. Why? Because we didn't grow up in the feminist area like you guys are. Isn't that a good answer? Wasn't that a good answer, Jim? Some 13-year-old kid that's been pampered by mommy. Couldn't take an ass whooping if he wanted to. And I doubt his parents can too. I most certainly know their parents can't. Because their parents were the start of the bullshit feminism. This is the second aluminum I got. I got the original one first. When it first came out. And would you look at that? This is the first one I got when they first came out. Green ODE micarta. Or no, not green. It's an ODE burlap micarta. First one I got. It don't have a lanyard either. Should I make another lanyard? I can do these skulls in different directions. That'd be cool, wouldn't it? Man, I want to work on my watch strap. I want to get my backs on it. Get it ready. I've been itching to use my new irons. 2.7 millimeter irons from France. The only thing is, I got my line here. I don't know if I got needles small enough. I think I do. Well, I appreciate that, John Johnson. Doesn't matter what I make, you guys are still enjoy watching me, I bet. I mean, that's why I do it. I like to entertain, you know. I like to inspire and share. I don't have no children, so I gotta, y'all like my children. I gotta teach what I know to everybody around me. Because somebody's got to learn my techniques. My nephews and nieces, they're too busy with their young lifestyle to care about their old Uncle Gord over here. I've invited them over to learn leather work and make knives, and they don't never come around. So it's their loss. Yeah. And never have enough tools though, John. I had to buy these to make watch straps. So I'm not gonna mess around making these $20 slips, you know what I mean? I'm gonna make them for my website, or not my website, but my eBay store. And that's about it. There'll be like a dozen of them in there. Maybe 2 or 3 styles. That'll be it. But watch bands, you know, this is a $200 watch band. This is a $225 watch band. You know what I mean? If I make one for a Rolex, $1,700 to $2,500. So why wouldn't I target the $2,500, $1,700 to $25 Rolex wristbands, right? And I'll have them for sale on my eBay store. Everywhere from $225 all the way up to $2,500. Yeah, yep, I hear you. Thanks. All right. I think this one's probably sharper than that one. It is. No, it's about the same. I've used them both, so. Just so you know, Jim, this is the 3rd best-selling knife in the country right now. And it always has been. It was the 2nd best-selling until the Kershaw leak. I think. No, the leak came before this, making this the 3rd best-selling. The Kershaw leak's the 2nd best-selling to the Buck 110. And now the Buck 112's creeping up there. I think the Buck 112 is number 4. Just people want these knives, you know, with that are more fidgety and easier to deploy, you know what I mean? Than the thumb studs more than anything. But they're still, like I said, the 3rd best-selling knife in America. They're affordable. They get the job done. They come in different steels, D2 and Nitro V. And I think now you can get these in Magna Cut. Man, we would wrap railings around the clock frames. What do you mean by that, brother? Ugh. So I gotta make liners now for this. Might as well cut it here. Keep moving my camera. Maybe I'll carry both of these tomorrow. No. I just made this lanyard, so I'm gonna carry it. $1.50 I paid for this. These things are like $26 at Hobby Lobby or Michael's. It was $3. And then when I went to get my cash, I bought this one and a smaller one at an estate sale. They were like, this was like $1. The other one was like 50 cents. Well, when I got back from getting my cash, she says, "You're in luck." I said, "Why? Why is that?" She goes, "Because while you were gone, everything went from 100% price down to 50%. This cost me $1.50. So I bought all the extra thread and all the craft tools they had there in the bags for like $2 a bag that were $4 when I was there the first time. What do you mean, John Johnson? John, we would wrap railings around the clock rings. I agree with you, though. All the handrails on that little patrol boat. Oh, yeah, the PT boat. 4 Cummings and 50 either side. Fire tosser in the tail. Oh, yeah, you're my shipmate. That's right. We'd wrap it all. You're absolutely right. Half it's all around where it spirals as you wrap it. Yep. And hey, I sent your monkey fist out today. I left the damn tracking in the truck. Yours and that other fellow's, I'm sending him out too tomorrow. That's right. That's who you are. Now I remember. Had me for a loss there for a second. We love big bonfires. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have a bonfire. Maybe Sunday I'll do a bonfire for everybody live. I've done several of them already. It's that perfect temperature where it's chilly but yet a little bit warm. I mean, it was 65 today, I think, 66, and it's back down to 51. So it's like perfect bonfire. What's up, Rock Lobster? Rock Lobster, yeah, that's it. Rock Lobster Co. You got a paid Rock Lobster Co? Is it about lobster? You know Big Jim? Just chilling. Jim belongs to way more channels than I do, man. I don't have the time Jim's got. I'm lucky to comment on Jim's videos. But I got 3 businesses. He's from England. Oh, okay. Cool. Welcome in, brother. Have you been here before? Probably so, and I wasn't paying attention. All right, leather for liner. .52 ounce leather. That'll be perfect. Let me get a good piece here. It's going to be stained black, but I want good grain anyway. Along the side there, it's perfect. Now this, I just cut it a little long and then all the way around. And then I cut it with my skiving knife perfectly to the edges. It don't matter. I'm painting it black anyway, so I'm staining it black. I like to leave this tan though on the bottom. See, it's kind of like this here. Well, this is black, so it don't matter. But this one here, it's tan, see? That one's tan too, see? Just a preference whether you want it black on top and tan on the bottom. There we go, cut that out. It's a wide band, boy. Like I said, these big honking watches like this, they're not the classy wear out kind, like if you was going to a funeral or a social dinner or something like that, you'd be wearing the slimmer style in you know, in comparison, see? Or if you're diving, right? A diver watch. So what this is more of the, and this is more of the this is a little bit thicker than this one, or thicker than that one. So it's thinner to watch, you know, and it's perfect circumference to your wrist and your ability for your sleeves to go over and over it, you know, unlike this one. That's what you want when you're at a formal dinner or a formal occasion. There's an etiquette to wearing watches, if you didn't know. To where people that collect them know if you look stupid or not. It's they're the ones making the judgment, though. You know, it doesn't really matter what you wear or how you wear it. It's up to you. You can wear a gaudy one all your life if you want. That's just you if you want to be that way. Screw them narcissistic idiots, right? But yeah, I mean, it's like there's a formal and proper way of using a fork and a spoon too, right? How many of y'all follow that rule? He makes very nice leather work. Who's that? Rock Lobster? I need a good leather scissors, like Georgian Gordon is using. These are Kai's. Write this down. These are the best. I do upholstery work, and I've been doing that as long as leather. KAI. They're made in Japan, and I don't care what you say. the best things come out of Japan. But these things here, and I'll show you. Seven, 8 ounce leather. Nobody's business. 12 to 13. Nobody's business. Right? And I use them on everything. Cutting out my leather to you know, do my upholstery work. They come apart nicely. They got a lock washer on them. And they sharpen up really quick on the belt sander. KAI, Kai Corporation, yeah. But all your professional upholsterers, this is what they get. These things will last you a lifetime. They come in 5, 7, 9, and 12 inch, and I think they have 14 inch now. And these here, they're 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 3/4. Well, in length, you would go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. See, these are called the 5 inch. What I've never had it ever. I mean, if you want to cut more and more distance, then get the 9 inch. There we go. That's ready to back. I'm going to cut this one out yet. Because when I glue these together, then I'll just use the skiving knife or the leather cutting tool that I made. You all know what that is if you do leather work. I'll get it out here in a second. And I can use this on this, no problem if I wanted to. Come on, man. I gotta clean this back table up. What I use this usually, you know, once they're glued together. But this here, this is one I made out of a saw blade. And I'll make them for people on order. Just put the blade on there and down she goes. Or you can go straight. But this is so thin it wants to move on you. Yeah, see, it cuts it nicely. I just got to sharpen a little more, I guess. I've been using it a while. Okay, there's my straps, my backings. Let's see how they look. Like I said, I might leave the back tan. That looks nice. Yep. Looks pretty decent. Yep. And yeah, that looks okay. That's the way that one goes. All right. I can glue these two together because I'm not going to get this little gnat pissing me off, boy. This is a dandy tool I just bought too, man. Radius is for leather work. Corner radius template. RealLeather.com if you want to write that down. I get one from Kai. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, you'd be glad you did. Yep. This is RealLeather.com. I ordered this from. It's got all four different radiuses on the corners. 4 common hole sizes you use leatherworking, and little rule and some punch holes, maybe for like a watch strap. Yeah, it's perfect watch strap. Okay. So, yeah, I can glue this together. Never find what I want when I want, I tell you. I got my leather brush around here somewhere, or my glue brush. Found it. It's just a plastic shaft with a flexible end on it. Little flexible, but it does the job. That's what it's made for. You just clean it off when you're done. See, these I gotta skive and make it so it folds over for the hub pins. Plus, still, when you use this kind of glue, when you do watch straps, especially, it's an acrylic, so it can be heated up and taken apart. So if your watch strap needs work done, they just unstitch it and heat it up, and put a new backer on, or whatever they got to do. But if you use that cement, Barges cement or any contact cement, you might as well forget it. You can't heat that shit up. If I'm making $1,700 to $2,500 watch straps for Rolexes, they don't want to go out and spend, even though they spent 10 grand on their watch. They'd rather pay somebody $200-$300 to fix that watch strap than go out and buy another $1,700 to $2,500 watch strap. See what I'm saying? So you just do the watchmakers or the leather repairman. You just do them a big favor when you do it right. Try not to get your leather on your glue. You don't have to wait for this shit to dry either, man. It's tacky almost immediately. There we go. That's ready to skive or cut. When you do this, you want to angle in towards your work. You don't want to angle in this way because then you'll make it thinner in the back. Because when you go to sand it down, it'll be perfect. See, I'm angling it in towards me. The top in, not the bottom. And this is where this knife comes in handy. Get my sharpest side, which is right here. Let's follow the edges. Again, angle slightly in. The top of the knife is slightly in. That's a perfect cut. And yes, I made this tool. Filming your into fur video today. All right, Jim. He's at the same time zone as me, man. He wakes up and does things at night. Never put your fingers in front of this blade. Believe me, this thing will shave your hairs off your face. When it's completely sharp. And I got it almost there now. I just gotta. I'm gonna put it back on the machine and get another edge on it. Man. Oh, I got it backwards. That's why. That was my dull side. I forgot. There we go. That's ready to do the edges. All right. On to the good stuff. Now, this here, I gotta make sure I got the right side. That's tight. Okay. That's loose, so that's the small side. But it's a little too tight for my comfort, so that means I gotta skive it more in. When I round these edges over, it'll be perfect. Man, I gotta sharpen this thing too. It pays to have a really sharp skiving tool. It doesn't make for sloppy work. Okay. That's perfect now. Okay. Now, I gotta skive these ends now. This is the fat one. So right here. Where's my pencil? Where the hell's my pencil? Come on. What did I do with my pencil? Pencil, where'd you go? Hello, McFly. Here it is. This is where I want it, right here. Okay. And this side, I only need right here. Wait, I'm gonna do that. Oh yeah, I gotta stitch it there. Okay. Right there. This one here, only one side. So, that one, I'm going to do it right here. Okay. That'd be perfect. All right. Yep, that's what I'm doing. Make leather bands for watch. This is what it's going to look like. That's for the dial, or the main watch. This will be here, and this will be here. These two straps are going to get square attached after they're looped over, you know what I mean? So it'll look like that. Yep. Okay. Now, I need to see what I can do with the skiving blade. See, I actually went too crazy on the end here with my belt sander, so I'm going to have to get my diamond stone and try to get a nice edge on it. This will make child's play out of it. We'll go to 200 here. I mean, I can go crazy on this, and I will one day. Put it all the way up to 16,000 grit on my Japanese whetstones. But here's how you tell the angle. You put it on there, pull up on the blade till the shadow goes away. Right there. See, that's the angle I want. So then I'll just rock back and forth, using my upper arm and not my elbow. Leave my elbow locked. .200 grit shapes your blade on any knife. You want to maintain that same angle all the way through. Now this is flat ground, so that means I put it down there flat, just slightly, I mean not even a credit card up. They call that a micro bevel. It just takes the burrs off. And that's all. Now that's just done at 200 grit. We'll see where we're at. It's getting there. It's a little coarse, but we'll get her. Of course, I didn't stroke it either, so. Coach, anybody else do bobbin lace and take a long time to finish? Oh yeah. And you really, people really try to nickel dime you what you actually want for it. You know what I mean? It's like, come on, people. So that forces you to sell everywhere online. Flea markets and all of it. You got to do it all. See, I'm working this bevel back up. I'm like halfway there right now. And I'm pushing hard because I want that bevel to go all the way up. See, unfortunately, I can't fix that unless what I'm probably going to do, I don't know how that happened. I'm a belt sander, I sharpen it, I'm a belt sander. And if my wife wasn't sleeping right now, I'd use that instead of this. But, I have to put all this time in doing this. So for now, I'm just going to get a good edge on this so I can cut really good with it. I'll worry about the aesthetics of it tomorrow. 300 grit. Now, the higher grit you go, the lesser you have to push. Let the blade do the work. Let the stone do the work on the blade. I'm like at medium pressure on this 300. Now I get to 400. I'll push even less. I don't want to spend all night on this. 400. This goes up to 600. That's all you need. Most knife companies like Case, they only sharpen to 400. That's it. All by hand, but 400. The only time you got to go over 400 is when you want to polish the blade. Then you go well over 1,000. Some guys will go like 8,000, 12,000 with Japanese whetstones. Really, you don't have to go that high to polish a blade. You can 2,500 starts polishing it, about 3,000 gets it really good. You got a 4,000 grit stone, that's all you need to polish your blade. Okay, one more. 600, I'm done. Then I'll stroke it. Clean my hands too. Here's the 600. You see, I'm just letting that blade do itself, its own thing now. Letting that stone do the cut. It's diamond stone. Maintaining the right angle. You don't have to do many passes. Okay. Put that micro bevel on there now. I'm barely lifting this up, just to knock off the burrs that came. Good enough. He's scared. I gotta clean my hands up. Some more goju. What would a leather shop be without blue shop towels? One of these days I'm going to buy stock in the company so I get them at a discount price and make money doing it, right? Get stock in Goju Company too. Always be around. All right. Where were we? I'll be right back. I gotta. Let me see here. I gotta go out my vehicle and get my pop. I left a 2-liter bottle in there. I had to sit at the clinic today while my mother-in-law's sister got her glaucoma surgery done. But I ended up leaving and going to an antique store. That's where I got this knife at. Where the hell did it go now? Oh, here it is. This. Yep. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom too. Okay. Yeah, I think a nice little score on this knife. I mean, it wouldn't be for the Sabenza freak, but you know. I'll probably never own a Sabenza my whole life. I don't give a shit about that guy. If I had the same tools he's got, I'd make them better. And you know what? He don't make them by him. If you, who wants to wait 6 years for him to make you a $1,600, $2,000 knife now? Because he's not making any of them that you're buying from him. Watch me on your lunch break, Cindy. That's cool. 12:35 there. Boy, where are you at? You over in Australia? Or Alaska? Or where are you at? Okay. So, technically, I can oh, it's cutting a lot better now. Skive these. That's what my intentions were. So, a little tight, a little loose. All right, I want the tight side this way. Okay. So, yes, sir. Custom watch band for my pro diver watch here. For myself. Practice in getting ready to start selling to the public. I've been doing leather work a long time. I'm just now practicing the fine skills of leather watch making bands, watch band making. And that's really where the money's at when it comes to making money working with leather. 250 as far as high as 2,500 for one watch band. It all depends on the watch. See that angle now? How it's angled? Down to nothing on the end. When I fold this over, it'll be perfect, but I got to take more off here. For the bend. Okay. So this one I'm going to do backwards. Instead of putting the liner over the top of this fold, I'm going to go under it. But it's skived, see, so it'll lay nicely on the liner. Alright, I got to do both ends of this one. Australia, Birmingham, UK. Awesome. Nice to see y'all in there. I'm no expert at this, but I'm learning. I've been doing leather work for over a decade. And I never took my hand at doing professional watch band making. And I'm now doing it. Finally. My enthusiasm for collecting watches. And if you ask me my opinion, I'll tell you right now before you ask. The Japanese movements are superior to the Swiss movements. My next big purchase next year is this spring is going to be a Seiko brand. I'm a big Seiko fan. Not that I don't like other brands, you know. I've got Swiss movements. I got Japanese movements. I got Chinese movements. But I don't have many Chinese movements. And I got a lot of U.S. movements. To me, Hamilton ain't the same when they sold out to Switzerland. Hamilton used to be one of the best. Illinois is still one of the best movements in the world. Right here in Illinois. Used to be Elgin. They made the most watches, pocket watches in the world. In 1923, they sold more than 8 million of them. So you want to get awesome with skiving leather, doing leather work. Try your hand at watchmaking. You'll get good at it. A lot of times we do leather work, we want to make straps for purses and saddlery for horses. And all kinds of skiving goes on when you do strap work. Barlow Brigade's back, y'all. All right, welcome back, Big Jim. If you guys love pocket knives, go check out Big Jim's page. He'll put his link down for you. He's an old timer full of carnal knowledge, or actually real knife knowledge if you get into knives. The traditionalist. He's a traditional knife collector as well as a modern knife collector. And he knows a lot about modern knives too, don't get me wrong. if you can get past the storytelling. deep down inside, deep down inside, he's got a heart of gold. So the more you watch him, the more you love him. He's my brother from another mother, ain't you, Jim? So you don't want to go too thin here on the end, because if you do, then you start blowing out that straight line, see? So it's a matter of touch, feel, sight, especially if you're exposing the ends. Most watchmakers, they don't expose the ends. They go over the top of them with the liners. Now here I'm cutting in the sky for the lug pin. So when it folds over, it folds nicely. You don't have to do this either if you don't want to, but especially having a bulky watch like that. I mean, that thing's like 16 millimeters thick. Where's my caliper at? Maybe 14, I don't know. Alright, now I can't find my caliper. I'm sure it's buried under something. Oh well. It's about 14 to 16 mil. Alright, where's my strap I just had? Set it down on the bench. No. Oh, I know one thing. I wanted to get some more soda. Where did I just put that strap? Oh my God, I'm losing my mind. I'm sure it's over here. Okay. Where did I put that strap? Barbara, help me. Did I pick that strap up? I was just skiving it. Where the hell did I set it? Oh, it's on the ground. What the hell? Wow. I'm losing it. I gotta get me a little sheet of glass for doing this. But this is flat and smooth too, so. But the glass is cleaner. You don't have to worry about getting dirt on your work. Okay, that's skived. Now, I only got one on this side skived. They got machines for doing all this, but you know what? That doesn't make it a handmade strap, right? It's a skill that needs to be learned first before you start using machines. Because you always got to have to fall back on it. A person, she used it for about 25 years. Stitching got worn out before the leather. Yeah, oh yeah, they will. You know, that's why them stitching grooves are important. Always put stitching grooves in your leather for the stitching to lay in. Yeah, that's like perfect. See, now I can come here and knock off any burrs, and it's nice and straight. Because like I said, I'm going to put the liner underneath this, not above it. But I got to scab more yet. Like I said, this takes practice. The more you do it, the better you get it. I've got practice doing it by making purse straps and horse harness, you know, harnesses. And the trick is keep a good sharp knife. If you ain't got no control of your knife, it's gonna wander on you and take off some places more than others. But it's something that you learn to feel. I could tell by how much I'm taking off with every pass. Again, I'm cutting a pocket for the pin, or the lobe pin. Lug pin, they call it. I'm sorry. Lobe. Your eyeball, right? First, I scribe the end that folds over where it meets the other leather. So now, next time, if you've never made a strap or a watch strap or a purse strap, you can really appreciate the time that goes into it. Handmade purse strap. You got a lot of practice when you made the bondage outfit for Justin. Ah, okay there, brother. Trying to make funnies now, ain't you? He don't even come around anymore. I mean, I didn't block him. He's the only one I didn't block. He used to come in and say hi. Now he don't even do that. He ain't got no confidence in life. He ain't gonna have confidence with others. That looks good. That's gonna work. Now, over or under, it doesn't matter. I mean, if you look at these here, these are over. I think. Yeah, they're over. The tops of these are over, the liners. And that's what I was gonna do. And that's what normally is done. See, it keeps you from snagging them. And that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put the liners underneath and put these over. So you won't snag that way. There's nothing over here. But on this one here, you won't snag either way. Make sure my pockets are cut deep enough. You don't cut these pockets deep enough, it don't like to bend around that pin too well. I go at least the third end of the material. Where the pin is. If not halfway. Just take your time here. You don't want to go too deep. You can always leave more on than take more off, right? Too much off. That's good enough. All right. Now, for the lines, all I got to do is put them on here. Mark them and cut them where I want to take them off. Right here. And right here. I can actually go a little shorter, it don't matter. So where you fold this over at, I like to leave them a little long that way. They don't block the pin in any way. Once the pin's in there, you don't have to skive these. 1.5 ounce leather. Where's my leather gauge? That's what they call for on liners in the back. Here's 2 to 3. And it's loose, so 1.5 to 2 ounces most. Alright, that's ready to get glued on. Let's cut this one, get ready to glue it on. Then we can dye them. Oh yeah. Yeah, he's a big time. Selling his knives for pennies. Oh man, he absolutely kills me. It's fun to watch the kid go. I'll tell you that. He's entertaining, nothing to say the least. I got a kick out of watching him make his leather slips. I think he gave up on it, did he? Or is he still selling them, Jim? Okay, let's glue these bad boys. You know, he never did leather work in his life until he started with me. He learned a little bit, but didn't pay attention too well. And his work shows it. And the reason behind that is because he can't hold a job. He has to make money any way he can, so he rushes things, and it's starting to bite him in the ass now. What the hell? I lost my... What the... Come on, man. Get out of here. I lost my live stream there for a minute. My screen shut down on me. Okay. I'll put this one together. Now see, I can skive that too if I wanted to. But I want them to be thick on the ends because the swatch is thick. See that? It'd be a perfect size when I get it done. Okay. Done with the glue for the night. Put it away. You haven't seen nothing for sale from him? Oh, he's a riverboat captain now. You know that, right? He runs a tugboat on the river. I don't know what the hell river it is. I'm sure it's not that long. I like to see him running on the Mississippi. That'd be hilarious, man. He's probably in a small state river in South Carolina. I'd laugh at him on the Mississippi. That Mississippi whoop his ass. Oh. All right. Put this about where I want it. right there. Should give me enough room to the end, and yes it does. Okay, I can cut these bad boys out. That easy. Perfect cut. Look at that, baby. Look at that. I just like using this thing. I don't like cut my fingers off either. You gotta learn control of this thing. And never put your fingers above where you're working, like this. Always have them behind the blade. This will take a fingertip off in a heartbeat. Okay, now, like I said, I think I'm going to leave these tan. Where is that buckle? See, now is the time you want to check everything for thickness. I think that'll be perfect once I sand it. So that's the next step. I like to sand these edges before I fold these. Well, I should really glue these together. But I don't like gluing these together without, see that nice little pocket it makes there for the lug pin. Same here. Okay, now I don't really like to work these edges till it's sewn together, to tell you the truth. So I can go ahead now. If I can find my tool, I want to edge them. My finest edge tool is buried under a pile. Well, I have to stroke this one. Here's how you stroke an edge tool. Right on the edge. Hopefully that works, because this is the second size up from what I got. It's really not that much of a difference. Yeah, it works pretty good. A lot better. Yeah, okay. It's a pretty thick strap, but I mean, if you look at the original strap from that watch, it ain't much different. You look at these straps here, put the leather gauge on it, it's around 8-9 ounces. That's the same, 8-9 ounces. These tools are nice, man. You gotta get one. These are like the best little inventions that made, or the best little tools I've ever bought for my leather shop. Okay, other side. See, this leather's finer yet, so I gotta go fast. Ah, see that? Man, I hate that shit. I guess I don't go fast. They don't like this tool, I know that. But it'll all burnish out. .5 ounce leather. It doesn't like this bigger tool. You gotta see I kinda got a little booger there, but it'll come out. It'll burnish. It'll burnish. That went well. There we go. That went well. Nice. Man, I still need to cut that thing a little more. See, you want to get these things perfect, man. I mean, edging, everything. And I'll show you when you do a watch strap. There's Ken Aaron, Big Jim. You saying hi to Big Jim? Yeah. You want to get these edges perfect, man, on these small straps. And I'll show you what watchmakers do. They don't use dye for the edges. And I'll show you. I mean, they literally use edge paint. And I'll show you. Okay, now, see if I can get this side. But you know what? I got a little bit right here I got to cut. There we go. That's perfect. Perfect. Must not have glued this down solid here. Just doesn't want to, the grain is backwards or something. There we go. I gotta come from this way. Wow. I need my little tool that I cannot find. But I just take my time here so it don't look like shit. This 1.5 ounce leather don't like these tools unless you got a really fine one. And a new one. Because it's a lot softer on the flesh side. I didn't have to thicken this. I didn't have to put a liner on the back of it, but I just wanted to. How many ounces we got here with both layers? Should be about 16 ounces probably. I only 11, 12. Yeah, it's double. So if I got I got almost 8 ounces here, so it's like 16 ounces. But like I said, it's gonna get sewn through 16 ounces, and I'll probably punch this out first and then leave a mark and then punch that out. You don't never try to punch all the way through both layers with the 2.7. No way. Easy way to bend one of them. Maybe that cow had a calic and screwed up the grain on his hide. Oh yeah, I'm sure that's what it was. All right, now I can actually give these a rough sanding real quick. Or a good sanding. I like to start out with a heavy grit, 80, 60 grit here, or EO work, just to make sure there's no uneven surfaces here. So it all blends in nicely. That's all you gotta do with this heavy grit. If I don't have any high spots, I'll move on to the next grit. But I was going to show you, and I'll show you here now in a second. Now that I'm thinking about it again. The edge coat. Always use the paint on straps, you know, aesthetically. It covers the gaps completely between the two layers. You can never really cover the gaps completely when you, I don't care how well you do it, with two layers, with dye. I mean, you keep coating it with wax and make it thick, but that's good to go. This don't take much. I like to do it like this. I get more control. You'll see when this is done, you won't tell where the two layers meet at all. And I'll show you my watch here and my other watches. You cannot see it. And that's why they use edge paint. Brown sugar. Hello, says Illinois. Yeah, I'm really blessed to have you guys all in my members of my channel. You guys all make this possible, man. Super chats and all the good stuff. Helps me pay for the shipping, and hopefully I'll be a little more generous tonight when I go live for the giveaway. I'm doing the members and the all subscribers tonight. It's my bi-weekly turn. Was it last Wednesday Rex Grossman won the last thing we gave away? Last thing I gave away? He got it sent in the mail today. All you guys will get your stuff by Monday and Tuesday. All right, now I'm going to hit it with this next grit. Where'd it go? There it is. She hiding. 220 here. And I think this is 400. Maybe not. But I'll hit it with this 220 first. And then wet it. And then when it dries, I might hit it with 400. I'd like to go up to 400. But that edge coating covers it pretty good and smoothly. Because when you do straps especially, you always put 2 coats of edge coating on. And it's heated up with wax. The wax protects the edges from cracking, from weather, from elements, and from coming apart at the seams after you sew it. So leather workers can learn a lot doing edge work on anything, whether it's a slip, you know, or a tool edge. See, this is all done with oil. You'll always see them edges where the 3 layers come together. Versus if I go over this with a brown edge painting, edge coat, that's an acrylic based coating, you'll never see them edges. It'll be smooth as glass. That's a secret if you all want to try your hand at it one day to make them more professional. You know, and they just say it makes for a more professional look is all, you know. It doesn't have to. It can still look professional with just the oil coating. You could cap it with wax and buff it with blue jeans and have a nice slick smooth edge. That looks professional too. Unlike the Chinese ones, you know, where they just coat it and they just dye it and buff it, and that's it. Not all Chinese now. It's different now. It'd be nice to bring all that manufacturing back here, wouldn't it, guys? We only manufacture less than 10% of what we use in the United States. That's all we manufacture. The rest of it's considered to be about 70% in services. We use more services than goods in this country. And think about it, everybody's buying Apple phones, and that's all services. Ain't all that, none of that shit made here. Okay, that's gonna take a nice coating. Or a nice edging. That's all I'm doing on this. When I put that edge coating on here, you'll never, ever see the two layers. I just gotta slick this really nice. So it's rounded over real nice. This would be about a $250 strap if I made you one. You can see the time that goes into it, especially to do it right. You can get a half-ass one made by this guy called Knife Monkey. It looked like shit and last a couple years. You get one by me and it'll last you a lifetime and look sweet. Been out in the shop buffing a trapper, huh? Maybe I need some of that. I've been coming apart scenes for years. Oh yeah, you're probably there, Illinois. You're hilarious. One of these days I'll get me a laser cutter there, Illinois Canary. But in the meantime, you're in business. Just so y'all know, I just hired Illinois Canary to start making the patches for all my hats and my shirts. I'm going to put real leather patches on shirts too and hoodies. I'm going to have leather on everything. And he's going to be he's the man behind the scenes that'll be making all you guys' hat patches. And when I hit tonight, I'll be less than 100 from hitting 4,000. I'm giving away a handmade knife and a couple hats and maybe a hoodie for 4,000. It can be as much as I gave away last time. But just so you know, and then I'll have some patches to give away too, outside of what they're going on from Illinois Canary. And that's all compliments of Illinois Canary. So this first batch of patches I'm getting from him is for my giveaway. And he's the man. Rolf. What, I thought I was the man. You're always the man, Jim. You know that. But you're not the man for making patches. I'd call you the man for making patches. You need to get old Billy down there at Deep South Cutlery to let you use that machine and make yourself all kinds of patches. He's got the same machine Illinois has got that he does all his artwork on the scales of the knives. You could be down there in your spare time making patches for me if you were truly the man. How do you like me now, biatch? You are the man. You are truly the man, Jim. You're truly the man of a one of a kind. Just like I am, I guess. All right, now I'll show you guys. See this watch here? Now this is made by the Bulova company that makes Bulova watches. This is their I've got a couple Bulovas that are a good buck. And then this is their subsidiary company, just like Civivi is of We, right? A little more affordable. These are at about $125 range to $175. Whereas my Bulova is $475 to $550. And they go up from there. But now you see the thickness of this. I get my gauge here. Eight, 9 ounces. And then on the end, it's a little bit thinner. No, it's the same, 8, 9 ounces. So this is 8, 9 ounces, right? 8, 9 ounces. Same thickness. Now, look at these edges. Oh, I'm not showing this. I'm sorry. Yeah, this is 8, 9 ounces, just like right there. 8, 9 ounces. Which is 3.2 to 3.6 millimeters. 8, 9 ounces. This is also 8, 9 ounces. Right? This one here, 8, 9 ounces. That's what I was going for. 8, 9 ounces. Oh, this one's 9, 10. Depends on the thickness. All right, I got it there. 8, 9 ounces there on the end. Yeah, yep. So drag this. Yeah, it's 8, 9 ounces. Just got the burrs on the edge. That'll get veneered or varnished down. So 8, 9 ounces. That's what I'm going for. Now, look at the edges on this. Especially on the ends. You got 1, 2, 3 layers, counting this 1 ounce backing leather, sandwiched underneath that. And that's what I got here, see? So, at the end here, so it's probably 10 ounces right there at the very end where this wraps. Back down to 8, 9 ounces because it's skived. That's why you skive these ends. Now, see these edges? You can't see the 2 layers, can you? It almost looks like plastic, but this is genuine leather. All right, so's this. And these edges look like plastic. You know what I mean? You're like, man, that ain't real leather. Yes, it is. It's just how they finish it. And how they do it, like I said, is with the Phoebing's edge coat, see? They roll it on. They got like a roller tool. Or you could just paint it on. But once you get it on, then you got to sand. Once it dries, you sand. Right? You don't varnish again. You sand. Then you put a second coat on. And rub it with some blue jeans. Make it nice and smooth. And then you put a wax over the top of it. And that's why these... You know, this is like an acrylic paint, see? It's got a crust over the top of it, but I got to break it. Haven't used it in a while. It's like an acrylic paint, and you can see here how smooth it is once it dries, see? So, that's how they get them perfect edges. You don't see nothing. And you can use this on any leather. I could use it on here and you'll never see the layers. So it's up to you how much time you want to spend on it versus how much you're making on the project, right? Now, if I'm making $250 to $2,500 for a watch strap, they're gonna look like that. You know what I mean? They're not gonna look like this. There you go. There's your difference. Stain versus the edge coat paint. All right. Anyway, I'm just busting his chops. Oh yeah. Yeah, he does it all the time. Yeah, we're used to it. Me and Jim talked a long time on the phone last night. What, till about 5 in the morning, Jim? It was almost daylight here when I got off with you. But you're a night owl, and that's when you wake up, so you know how it goes. I made these pillows for my box upstairs. Works out for me. All right. So, next up, I can dye it. Let's dye these black, folks. And I'll show you another trick when it comes to dyeing. If there's any, is there any leather workers here, or am I just wasting my time? Two hours, 38 minutes. Oh man, it's getting daylight here now. 6 o'clock, 6:10 it's later. Until we took the clocks back, it was 7:10. I don't care. I'll sleep all day today. I ain't getting up for anybody if I don't want to. Better not call me, Jim. I won't answer. I'm just having so much fun. I'm losing track of time here. On the phone last night till daylight. Yeah, daylight when I got off with you, brother. But now I can edge these one more time. I mean, I can. The next step, before I dye, I can burn in the stitch lines with my burning edge tool. That way, before I stain them, I can punch all my holes, have them ready to go, and then the stain will get in the holes versus the other way around. See, if I was to stain these and then punch it, you'll see the leather where it's not stained, you know, and I don't want that. So just for and giggles, my first time ever pounding on these. Well, I can't use them yet. What am I thinking? I gotta burn the grooves in here. I got these tools here, see? You can buy, that's what I want to buy is an iron, where you get these and attach them to a heat iron. So you can heat them up with the electric controlled heat. One of these is lower than the other, see? So the lower one rides along the edge, and the shorter one burns in my stitch marks. And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to decide which one I'm going to use. I think I'm going to use the widest one here. That one's too white, I think. Yep, that one's perfect. Okay. There comes my wife. Hot brownie. What? Come on. There we go. That's why you want that iron, so you don't have to use this heat. Okay, see how professional that looks? Now them stitching irons go right in that groove. Touch up these corners a little bit. All right, now I can stitch. Now I can pound away. Tomorrow I'm going to start at 8:30. I'm going to be done at midnight. Maybe sooner. We'll see. All right. What I want to do is go on a slight angle here in. I don't want this thing to drift out. So I'll start my holes with a brass mallet slightly in. See that? Yeah, I'll keep this iron right in that groove I made with that iron. And I pull it straight up. You don't want to bend these tines. I mean, this is a hardened steel, so that's the difference from $100 set of irons from Amazon, $9.99 irons. When you see a watch strap made by a watch strap maker, you can tell the beginners from the, the experts just on how well it's stitched and how well it's ironed. You want to see how well leather worker does their stitching? Always look at the back of their work. Nope. Can't do it. Again, I'm maintaining that angle in slightly. I don't want it to drift out because then it'll be too close to the edge. And good irons go in and out of that leather just like that, nobody's business. That's why it pays off to get the right tools. Always, but always buy what you can afford, but you really can't do these straps professionally looking without them. The groove came from the punches? No. The groove is made first so that the punches are guided into it. And regular leather work, you'll use a regular groover. You won't burn them in like I did. And the groove purpose is to keep the thread from fraying or getting cut by rubbing on things, your hands or tools or whatever's you're working around with the watch on or anything. It protects the groove protects the. Oh, see that? Now I wasn't paying attention and I fucked it up, man. God damn it. Oh, pardon me, Lord. Man. So, anyways, please forgive me, Lord. The grooves protect the string from getting frayed or cut or rubbed on from anything. It puts it lower than the surface of the leather so that it's not exposed to being rubbed on. That's its main purpose. Plus, like I said, it guides the tool to be straight. I don't know how the hell I did that. Wasn't paying attention. It's just a little bit. I cut it more back this way, so when I stitch it, I'll make sure I stitch it in the same path. Okay. Now, that's ready to glue together. See, really, I could have stopped right here. And I should have. But it's okay. I won't do it on this one. I didn't think about that. But yeah, that's ready to glue together. I'm not going to stitch these tonight, but I will stain them. So I'll start right there. So you see here, it doesn't go all the way around. So what happens is, a good leather worker, they didn't do it here. They stopped there. They rely on the stitching and the glue here. See, I'm not going to rely on the glue there. That's the only place with the keeper. I'm going to stitch underneath the keeper. Okay? I got to cut my groove for my thing next too, for my clasp. So I will start now right there. Slightly in. Again, I gotta stop right there, so I'll get 2 more sets here. These things are nice and sharp. I love it. Good sharp irons come right out of your work. Stop right here. Like I said, you look at the back. Now, it's nice and straight. When I go to stitch that, it's going to look beautiful. And like I said, it takes like 45 minutes to do one long strap when you hand sew it. That's if you're that fast. Beginners take an hour and a half probably. Oop, getting to the end here now. Maintaining my angle inward slightly. One more. Nice and straight. Oh, what is this here now? Hit something right there, see? Man. Now before I start, I can see here. You can go in here with this. So now, but that's too deep, see? Now, this here, the fold over, which side's my keeper? I thought this side was. Yeah, see, I should have had this over more. Yeah, okay. That's the case. Now I gotta skive this so I can get my keeper in there. I forgot about that keeper. Okay, easy remedy. That's longer too. Man. This is here, and that's there. If that's there, this has got to come here. Wow. I got to go a longer way. I forgot about that keeper, folks. Easy enough. Here's my glue. Cutting the glue out now. Simple little mistake. It's easy to do, especially when you're trying to do this as you go. That's got it right there. Now, I gotta skive this here. For my pin. Yep, she's daylight out. Oh well, what can you do? See, I gotta get my keeper in there and my pin, see? So, right about there. Now this is supposed to be, and it's gonna be the same length, but it don't matter. It'll come out farther with the larger. So, all right. The keeper will go in there now. See, as long as that's skived so it comes together flush with the liner. That looks good. I'm gonna skive it a little more here where the pin's going. Shouldn't be putting my fingers in front of this blade like this, but it'll work. So the main thing is I got all them holes. I'm going to do these now. I want to get all my holes punched, so now I know what I did wrong there. I got to have enough room for that keeper. There we go. This is the keeper I'm talking about right here. See, that's what. See, that's gonna go over that now like this. See, and get sewn on there. Right. Now I gotta punch my hole in there. So this has got to be far enough over to where it's sewn in and virtually disappears. So I can skive a little more. That's about as far as I need to go right there. Right about there. So when this comes in, it's flush. Alright, like I said, I'm going to sew through that into the keeper. A lot of guys don't do it, but I do. Sew across to keep the keeper in place. Okay? When I glue this, I'll put this in here while it's glued. But I got to make the keeper tomorrow, and I'm not going to do that now. I'll make couple keepers, 2 of them, because there's 2, see, 1, 2. This one's a little bit wider, so when this comes in, it keeps it in place. See, I actually got it backwards. I'm just saying this is the one that will go in there like this, see, into the buckle. Okay, and then the second keeper, of course. This floats around on the wristband. You can put it just this wherever you want, but this one gets locked in, see? Shits and giggles is what you get when you make pot brownies with laxatives. You're fucking killing me, man. I always thought that groove came from punches. No. Everybody fall asleep on me. on the phone last night. Jim, you pass out again? Jim, you're known for that. All right, so I'm gonna punch this, then I'm shutting her down, folks. My wife's like, "Why do you always come to bed so late?" Because I'm retired. I can sleep as long as I want, unless it bothers you. She just likes me to be up with her every waking minute. And I want to get in the early groove, I really do. But I worked the late groove most of my life, my career, and I'm used to it. So is she. But I should start, you know, going to bed early and getting up early. Just for her. Happy wife is a happy life. I see I'm going around a curve here, so I gotta backtrack on this punch here and then use the little one. I can get 3 here doing it this way. Now I gotta use double punch. This takes a while going around these curves. Most guys probably wouldn't have put a layer on this one because the watch is thick. I just think it looks cooler and it's good for practice. I've been stuck on the day shift for the last 30 years. Now I hear you, brother. I'm not stuck on any shift now. You'd rather work the night shift? Good thing about the night shift, you come home in the daylight, you get to get shit done around the yard before you go to bed. But, again, you avoid your wife a lot when you do that. Kim hated me working the night shift. I think she hates it now that I'm doing this. I said, just give me time. It'll start paying itself off, and then I'll just start doing everything early. Man, these irons are nice. God, I should have bought a nice set of these years ago. They come right out of the leather like nobody's business. Again, look at the back. Nice and uniform. When you stitch, that's how you can tell a good leather crafter from a bad one on how well they stitch their projects. You either want to take the pride in doing that or you don't. That's all. Some people just don't give a shit. They really Usually the customers don't if they don't really look for it. But, you know. Now I got to make sure I got the right size needles for this smaller thread. And it's half the size of regular thread. I got this damn hole over here. It's probably putting a damn hole on my liner. That cut out there from a punch. I went too deep. Yeah, most customers don't even pay attention. But most people that sell the leather goods do. You know, you're going to be making watches for Rolexes, man. You better be making them right. That's all there is to it. You just put yourself out of business if you don't. I get one on there. Sometimes you go a little deep with this tool. It's easy to do. But there it is, right with the last one. Okay. Well, I'm going to probably stitch this up off camera. But in the future, I'll be showing you how I do stitch it. Now that that's done, I can slick these edges real quick. A little water on them. Let this dry overnight, and then I can dye it when I wake. I got upholstery work to do first thing when I wake, though. That back leather doesn't like the wider groove. The skinnier groove. Yeah, see, it peels it up. So I gotta go on an angle here. That leather's. I need some. What I need is some lambskin leather for my back liners. It's a higher quality leather than this calf skin. But when I stitch all that together, it'll be nice. Just let it dry up, I guess. upholstery, yeah, it's fun to do, but man, some jobs just get monotonous, man. Especially some vehicles that you do, or but doing the quilting is like really fun. I like doing that, making diamonds or quilting in fire flames on a Harley seat. It's pretty fun. You got to make your patterns exact. And I draw all the patterns out on the material with a chalk roller. It rolls the white lines on the material, so when I sew it, you just got to stay in that white line, and it sews perfectly straight. I got a groove in my walking foot right in the middle. I just guide it right on that line, and it's just perfect. All right, this should come. This should fit in this watch nice now. Now that I edge coated it. Yeah, should be perfect. So that's done. I might as well do one more thing before I hit it. This will dry overnight. I can dye it and stitch it together, but I want everything cut out before I do that. So I need to do these holes. And I need to do on this long side, I need to do the lip here for right there for the buckle to come through. So I know I can tell I'm going to have to guide this a little more where it's bending around there. That's got to be done right here. Where that pin goes in there. Like I said, I make sure everything's clean if I wasn't doing this black, if I was doing it red or, lighter color or something. Okay, that's good. That'll work nicely. So, Put a keeper in there now. Okay, that'll go nicely right there. Alright. Look at that. That's like fucking perfect, man. Across there. I don't want there to be a bump where that keeper is, so I gotta maintain it away from there. So there. There we go. Oh. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. There. That's good there. That'll stitch that in place. And the rest will just go to the end of here. Once I stitch that, or what I need to see where this comes. Right there. I need to do this the other direction. They do have lineup pins for doing this. Another tool I gotta get in the future. If you remember, I punched these too far over. All I gotta do is go into that keeper. There's them. And there's them. Alright. That's golden. Now I gotta cut that. I might as well this back together. I want everything cut before I stain tomorrow. Okay, that'll do. How far does that go in? Well, right there is good. Is that even? It looks like it. We'll find out. It's a little wide, but it'll work. There it is. Nice. Right there. Okay, the only thing to do is punch these holes out here. This thing will be ready to stain in the morning, or when I wake anyway. It's already the morning. So, that's nice, real nice. This will close up when I get it wet. This big stitching hole. Threads are coming all the way across. There, you barely see it now. All right. That's good to go. This one needs to be good to go. I can punch some holes in that wherever. In fact, I'll do it from the top side. I can live with that right there. Let me see here. Right there. Nice and straight. Drifted a little on me, but that's all right. I don't have to use that last hole anyway. All right, that one's good to stain. This one's good to stain. Actually, I gotta... These are gonna get sewn on there now. So I'll punch these holes first tonight, when I wake, and then punch through here where they line up. So if you see, I'm doing a rectangular sewing, see? And I'll put my stamp there and genuine leather there. And stain them up and be ready to go. But as long as I'm here, before I call it tonight, I'm going to punch these in real quick. The sun has been up for a bit. Yes, it has. For a good 40 minutes almost. I might even stay up and nap, you know what I mean? She usually takes the dogs out at 7 o'clock, so I'll probably take the dogs out of here. But in the meantime, I can get these. Here's my caliper I'm looking for. I wanted to see how thick. Watch this. I think it's every bit of 14 to 16 millimeters. On inches, millimeters. 14 millimeters. Yeah, it's a thick one. See, these are only 12 millimeters. So it's only two millimeters difference, really. I didn't measure the glass either, so it might be 14 and a half. All right. Come on, where are they at? I wonder if these are the same distance. It sure is. Yeah. I can do 4 at a time perfectly. But look at that, I drifted that son of a bitch. Can you believe that? I gotta go wider anyways. Man, what is wrong with me? I got a wider punch him anyway, so I could take care of that drift on the end. One more. Oh, there's my pins right there in front of my face. That looks good enough. A small one here. That one's too big. I don't know what I do. Maybe? No. No. Man, what? Wish I'd keep these things in the same spot. I wouldn't have no problem locating. I'd probably put them on this table back here. I think I'm just done for the night. For the day. All right, yeah, I'll take care of that tomorrow, but they're pretty straight. I just drifted on these last two. So what I'll do is where's my scratch? Yeah, I'll just punch them wider with the wider punch tomorrow. Man, look at that thing. It just drifted right there. That looks better. Yeah. I'll get it tomorrow with my wider punch. So, anyways, everybody, here we are. Here we are. See, I'll get in a hurry and do stuff like that. So I gotta contain myself from getting in a hurry. And there we are. Of course, that'll go in there like that. I'll just put them in there like this. Put this one in here like that. And there we be. I hope that's 7 inches. Let me see what we got here. I got a 7¼ inch wrist. From lug to lug, there's 1 inch. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, cool. First hole. Anywhere into there. That's good. Oh wait, I'm not all the way over either. So that lug pin will be there. Move this over to the 1 inch. This lug pin will be right there. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7¼ I'll be about on the 3rd hole. Alright, so this will fit a big boy and a small boy. And a medium boy like me. Alright. Okay, Illinois, I'm just going to call her quits. Brown Sugar, Barbara, Barley Brigade, we'll see you tonight. Thank you all for finding me tonight. I'll put all these tools away in the morning. Or when I wake, it is the morning. Yeah, alright, 8:30 to midnight. That's it. Midnight's my cutoff. I'm going to bed with my wife and start an early rest of the week and try to keep the routine going. For her, she's missing me dearly. Spending too much time away from home and all these jobs and things I'm doing, poster jobs and remodel jobs. I'm always gone doing something. I spent the day with her though today, so I pretty much got away with tonight. Yeah, she's gonna look nice, ain't she? I'm just gonna stay up, help her take the dog out, I guess. She gotta walk them down the stairs, and they're a little heavy for her. I'm making this spring. We're gonna start in this downstairs of the barn here, our kitchen dining room. So we got more room. It's just the old house is just all termite infested, so there's no sense in really sinking a lot of money into the house. So this barn's gonna be our house. Barn dominium. All right, Brown Sugar. Enjoy your day, guys. All right, thanks, man. Thanks for watching. Love you all. Peace.